Guess the DP, I like to randomly assume it's 800.
SLTMobitel
Yeah.
Arena Cup here at the SLTMobitel Experience Center.
Damn.
So we
Was
have some
expecting a
exciting
good
games
mouse,
for
not
you
gonna lie.
coming here today with
I thought they were
Valorant
gonna get
as
a
well as
game for
Mortal
wireless
Kombat.
or
We have some
something,
really good
but-
teams in the country taking part
Dumb.
today. Not just for Valorant as well as for Mortal Kombat as well. So we are just about to get into game number 1.
They're
Just to give you a little
introducing
bit
us
of
and we're
information
just having
about
a
the
casual
center
convo
itself.
over here.
This gaming arena is going to be open 365 days of the year for anyone who wants to come and play some Valorant or any other game that might fancy you. And of course, this entire center is based off of the SLTMobitel fiber line. That's the fastest broadband connection that you can get in the country. Everyone knows this. If you're a gamer right now in Sri Lanka, you know that SLT fiber is the way to go, giving you the lowest latency as well as the highest speeds possible within the country. So if you don't have your fiber line yet, make sure to get your fiber line as well. And on top of that, for anyone who wants to experience the latest in technology, whether it's smart homes or whether it's the SLTMobitel 5G, you all can head on over to the Experience Center here and experience it firsthand here at the SLTMobitel Experience Center. And with that, we do have two teams getting ready right now. We should be able to get into the game shortly, so do stay tuned with us. Throughout the entire day, we'll be having some action-packed Valorant as well as some Mortal Kombat coming your way today. So join us in the game, which will be starting very, very shortly.
Don't worry guys, Mahalla is watching over here.
Everyone's in range still. We'll have
Can you
to
get
ask
everyone out of
to
the range
leave
so
the
that we can
range
start the
so
game?
we can start the game.
Get them to get out of the range again, so that we are starting now. I'm sorry, what? Alright, welcome everyone. Y'all are joining us live for game number 1 here. We have the first game on Icebox, and of course I'm Tara, and joining me for the cast is going to be Desai. Desai, first game on Icebox, what do you think? This is going to be an interesting one.
Oh, really interesting. As you can see on the defender side, we have most probably a Euro pick, who knows? And as you can see from the attacker side, we have the usual controller Viper as everyone plays. Then we have the initiator Fade, a good raise build up, and let's see the chamber is there as well.
Interesting thing is what we saw during the VCT, at least the last tournament that was there, the official tournament, we saw Icebox being played without a duelist.
That is very true.
They had double initiator, double controller, and chamber as your go-to sentinel kind of duelist.
I could say, yeah.
But Sri Lankan meta is a little bit different. We have well, actually, yeah, we have the race coming up on one side, and on the other side it might look to be Jet.
Oh, and the defenders have a breach in play. You don't really see that much in Viper.
Choose your agent.
Yeah, not an Icebox for sure.
Icebox, yeah.
The interesting thing is whether you want to really go for a jet and a chamber both. Normally what you do is you want either one of these agents just for the operator.
Very
and
true.
when you have both, you're like, who do I run the operator on?
Exactly.
You're better off with a different agent, especially your Raze. I think Raze is very well on Icebox. But it's definitely interesting pickup coming out from both sides.
What's your take on the Sova compared to the Fade?
I don't know, I've been loving the Fade after it came out. I think a lot of teams have been loving it, and especially combining it with the KO as well. So you have the double initiator coming out.
Very true.
With the Fade and the KO, you have the knife for information, you have the Fade, what do you call it? I can't even remember the name now.
The Haunt?
Yeah, the Haunt, right?
Yeah.
And then you have the flashes to enter in with as well.
With KO, yeah.
And I think one of the reasons that majority of the Sentinels have gone out of meta is just because of the fact that KO has got so popular, and the null command coming out just renders all the utility basically useless, right?
Especially in Icebox, very useful. Very,
Yeah.
very useful for retakes.
But it looks to be an early A hit by the looks of it. This is like very standard. I feel like every game that I play on Icebox, the first hit is always towards A side.
Yeah, 100%. And it looks like we have Sova and Breach stacked up on A.
They are playing the double initiator lineup.
Revealing area.
the chamber. Okay, so they are going for a bit of a default here. We have the chamber lurking all the way towards the B side.
Right.
But the Viper wall has come out at A. The might be a little bit of an early rotation there by the defenders though. That's
very early. Very, very early. But Spike is heading towards A.
Yeah.
Nowhere close.
It's a
Oh,
bit of a
Chamber
bait and
has
switch
come
here.
back to B. And there might be action on B. We have Raze pushed in all the way. They have Raze has side.
Yeah, they have side. The rotation is very, very fast. They have taken control of side here. This is going to be a tough one. Chamber, oh, he gets one though.
Good shot from him. Good run the roof. Oh, bit of a miss. Good shot.
So 3v3 for the plant. The plant still hasn't gone down. The Viper Molly is going to
Very
deny
good
it.
Viper Molly. Very, very good. White feet. Very white feet. Oh,
Last player standing. Spike
Last man
down.
alive.
B.
It's a 1v3 here.
30 seconds left.
And he's going to white pick it. A bit of a iffy situation. Gets stunned up with the
great,
fault line.
great stun. Great stun from the team. Well played by Bridge.
So first round going in favor of the defenders. A good hold in the end. I thought it was a little bit iffy at the start, just because of the bait and switch by the attackers there, but managing to defend.
I
the
mean, it was a
front
good plan, but I feel they might have pushed in too much to side. Maybe they should have got control of the whole side. But let's see, it's just the start.
Isolate and exterminate.
line. Interesting thing. Did you see the Sage having the wall?
No, not at all. Usually you'd see that, right, in the first round.
And that's one of the reasons why they couldn't get the plant off. Jet
Yes.
is pretty low here.
Oh, great shot from Chamber.
Need healing.
It's another default here coming out. Two players all the way into B side here. The Spike is still outside of A. Hasn't really got into side.
Looks like they're switching to B, and Jet is coming to clear.
Sees one. He is pretty low. He needs to be careful. One
Here.
headhunter shot will kill him. Ooh.
Oh,
Jet gets taken
Oh.
out. He's really taken
Last
down.
player
Goes for the
standing.
triple as well.
can he get his
Spike
ace?
planted.
That's his ace, right? He's on his ace.
Yeah, he's on his ace, and he's right above him. He's in kitchen.
Last man alive. So 1v4, and this is the buy round. This is going horribly for the defenders right now because it is their
Yes.
buy. Chamber looking for the kill here. Does get spotted out. Oh, Zumi missing
No
out on the
ace.
ace there. Playing it very safe here. And can work
Too
out
much
sick.
of a wide peak. Good pick
Solid thrifty coming out from them.
from the attacker's side. Yes, very true. Looks like the defenders will have to go on a low buy, basically, and oh, they're going for an eco.
They're going for a bit of a
Surprising.
force, right?
Yeah, surprising.
This is going to be a tough one for them because the other side,
It will-
it's a
if-
bonus for them right now.
Exactly.
Bring them down.
If they do lose this round, it will cripple their
Economy.
exactly.
Here.
Here.
That was a very bad haunt. Probably misplaced it. And now we have the attackers pushing into B side. Oh, Raze catches in.
There's not spotting out.
Does not spot him. Okay, the wall is in.
Spike
Viper
planted.
Molly to stop the plant. Plant has been done. Now for the retake.
Jet is pushing very aggressively. He knows the load, but he is trying to push it. Good lead on here. He gets one. He does not want to get out
Last
there.
player standing.
Oh, very good trade. Very good trades. Well played by that left side.
So now this is the attacker side defender side economy completely crippled here, and we have the operator coming into play very early on. Okay, no, maybe not. He doesn't have the money for the armor, so he might. Yeah, he's going to be playing with the 24th now.
What's your take on the 24?
It's just broken, man. It has to be nerfed.
I know, right? Like, it is.
This is why Chamber is such a good duelist. I mean, yeah, it is a center, but it's such a good duelist just because.
Weapon here.
You want to play? Let's play.
Like even if you drop your operator, you buy your op, you drop it. Next round, you pop your 24th and you contest the op that you drop.
Barrier created.
Early wall usage.
And then commit for. Go back.
Toxin screen down.
Okay, she's going to the plant. That's a spike. It will be very iffy if you drop it here. No.
It is pretty low.
There are no heals on the side either.
Toxins going up.
Interesting choice not to go for the plant there. They pretty much had the
Toxin
side.
screen down.
I'm not entirely sure why they didn't go for the plant, but it is going to be another bait and switch. They are going to be going to the B side, but we
So
do
we
have the
have
chamber.
chamber holding. If he can get 2 picks here, it will be very useful.
He's one though. Plant will go down, no wall this time.
Spike planted.
We have the chamber with the turbo.
It's going to be a lot. Welcome always denying as much as possible.
A good seize played. Probably
Poison's off.
a really good hold by the and
Not what you want to see.
Not really not what you want to see. Because they've just capitalized, it's a 2v3 and Sage is low as well. Can they get the half
One
plant?
enemy
They've got a
remaining.
half plant. Oh, well done. Good double peek. Great double.
Last player standing.
They will lose the weapon for it, but it's another round in the bag.
I
for them.
really don't know what the defender side is thinking because they are not going for any ecos and they keep on getting these half buys.
Yeah.
Not really what you'd see normally, because they're going for half shields, they don't get their abilities, they're not able to stop plants. So, really crazy, I'd say. The
Yeah, and they
plan.
need to save at least once. I think.
Yeah, because otherwise it's really bad for them.
Of course, we do have Chamber on the defending side here, very close to his 24, just one away. Izumi in the meantime with that operator holding a very close angle. The breach might actually pick this and go down. No, he doesn't. It's a very slow attack coming out yet again. I mean, they don't really need to rush this. They can just play the map, look for a pick off here. They do have the better buy, obviously.
As the few rounds you've noticed, the defending side is very fast on the rotate.
Yeah.
The whole team rotates, almost you could say.
But this time around, they're expecting this bait and switch. Jet is the only one left alone inside A side.
Help.
This might actually work. Just might find one. Nice dash out. Is very close. Looking for the heal here. Sage also getting tagged. Solid spam from like that.
And I think that's a great shot from the chamber. A fast bait and switch from the attacker side.
30 seconds left.
Can Viper catch one? Oh,
It's super low here.
super low. Oh, we have Viper
Face
right
your
here.
fear!
Oh, the Nightfall has
Oh, the
great.
plant denied.
Spike down. B.
stuff by the
10
Can they get the plant
seconds
down
left.
here? I don't think they can get the
Last
plant. We have the
player
bridge out, but no, Jesus push forward. Oh, the plant is denied.
Oh, great trade, great trade, great trade. Well done.
I don't think he should. I don't think they had the time to plant. I don't think the Sova should have peeked there.
I don't know. I could say
So it was a tough one, but yeah, timeout is called by the defenders here, very much needed. Really not working out for them. Again, looking for that force buy. They keep on force buying into this round.
yeah. I don't really know what the plan is on that.
What do you think they can do different here? I think they're good on the reads of what the enemy is doing. It's just that they're not winning these gunfights and they're weaker buys every round, just hurting them overall.
Yeah, mostly I'd say that because their trades have been really good. I'm not gonna say it's on par, but they can do better. And now, if you can, like you said, it's the weak buys because it affects their abilities. They cannot, like you can see, usually you expect the Viper Molly or the Sova shock darts to stop the plant.
Yeah.
But since they don't have they can't do full buys. They cannot prevent the plant, and it's very easy for the red team to get the plant and hold back. So since what we've seen, the retake is not really good from the defending side, but there's more to come. Let's see.
Alright, so we do have us going back into this is round number 6 basically, and obviously the defenders are looking to
Keep them
change
on
things
the
up a bit.
run.
We have a judge coming out and Korean going for this force by here. We really haven't saved. We have the 24 coming out from the chamber though. Let's see how much of work we can do with this. Looking for a pick here. A Viper ult, a bit of a bad ult there on the defending side there.
Very true.
It doesn't really cover the entry into the side.
Exactly.
Not the best of all.
So looks like a mid to B push from the attacking side. We have Raze pushing in through kitchen.
He has a spike with him.
Very risky.
Very risky. Spike drops here.
Oh, he gets caught by the trademark. And we have Sova looking up to.
They do get a pick off at mid here. They decide to go back. Yes, gets
Bit of a risk.
bit of a risk indeed.
Rolls back.
Oh, what a
Spike down
Great.
B.
Great
Hunter's
on.
Fury. Lovely Hunter's Fury coming in there, getting 2 picks there. He's now completely doable. Wipe it
30
down to
seconds
We have a
left.
flank from Fade. Fade has kitchen. He's using his prowler.
But he needs to be careful picking this.
Oh, great shot.
Lovely.
Great shot from Lux. Oh, they have the plant. Can they deny the plant? Ooh. Oh,
10
great shot.
seconds left.
Great shot. He should be able to get the plant back.
Last player standing.
Plants to the last one.
2v1. Chamber with the off.
How hard of an angle is he going to hold? That's the question.
And he has used his rendezvous as well.
It's a 24 versus the operator here. Who gets the first shot in?
Is it going to be a wide peak?
One enemy
Great
remaining.
shot.
Very slow
Great
pick.
shot. Very slow peak.
Going in for the defuse here. Gets it to half. Goes away and he whiffs the shot. Very
A
unfortunate.
very needed round for the defending side. Very needed round. Could this be the change?
This might be the change. This is the operator
But
just given away as well.
But still, they don't get a full buy on the defending side. This is due to their post buy every round.
Indeed, they are still not able to do it. But meanwhile, attackers are also forced into an eco here. Because even though they've been winning rounds, they have been losing these players. It was a very rare situation where they would have more than 2 players alive.
Very true.
They are forced into an eco as well. We have a Spectre coming out, a couple of Sheriffs here and there. Classic in the hands of Izumi, but he should have his Headhunter at the go as well. We have the Jet picking from
Watching
mid
here.
here.
He gets a pick.
And with the shot, and Nico with the Sheriff gets those 3 shots in to get the kill. We do have the ultimate on Rich. He's not going to use it. He's going to use it. Very unfortunate. The weapons given away.
Oh, fast switch from the attacking side.
Viper has lurked all the way. He might be able to catch out these people who are rotating
Ooh,
out. He
lot of whips from the Viper.
Toxins going up.
He's backing away. Are they going to be expecting him? Is going to be the question. Yes, he does. This manages to catch out the Viper here, making it a 2v5 now. Very unfortunate on a save round. The Jet whiffing there, the breach whiffing are just hurting them
Very
quite a bit.
a lot. And oh, are they switching back to A again?
Yeah, it is another bait and switch. They're
Another
playing this
bait.
very carefully.
Very carefully. If
30 seconds
and
left.
Yeah, they have sight. Looks like a retake.
Oh,
We have Chamber with the late flank. Very late flank.
Oh,
Great pick.
My ult's not ready.
Oh, but we have Chamber on the flank.
Spike planted.
Good rendezvous. Oh, with the pistol.
Scanning ahead.
They really can't do anything here. They need to break the wall or they need to keep this chamber. In the meantime, it's coming through in here. The slow orb is going to be there. They're just waiting for the diffuse sound. Chamber coming in from behind. They're not expecting this. Another loud shot. Chamber behind. Do they have the time to go for this diffuse? So it's going to be half here. He's going to hold it and yes, the chamber goes down.
What a great retake from the defending side. 2v5. Amazing.
Really good stuff coming out from both the chamber as well as the server
Right
here.
here.
But again, very weak by rather weak by on a couple of the players on the side of the defending side. But we do have the full buy coming out from the attackers here. Again, this is due to this eco that they have been forcing continuously. But now it looks like it's working out for them at least. These last couple of rounds.
Yeah, I mean we have the Viper on the Marshall.
Yeah.
You don't really see that much.
Just stand through. He is not going to be able to land a shot. He's going to delay as much as possible.
Good. We have 3 defenders on the side A.
Yeah, expecting another bait and switch here, but majority of the players are towards his B side here. Just like Wald, he needs to be careful placing this.
Oh, very wide.
Very aggressive.
Very aggressive. Is Sova able to stop the plant? Oh no. Stop
Spike
that.
planted.
He's gonna use his drone. So 2. Tagged 1.
They have a breach out if they want to use this. Already, okay, breach are going to be used there. They spot all the players here. How much can they get? Oh
Bam.
my
Oh,
god.
beautiful play.
Just destructive.
Very good play. Very good play. Great ult used.
We are all even now. We have a game on our hands here. It's 4-4 between the two teams. It looked one-sided at the start, but they have made a comeback and a lovely utilization of the breach.
The economy is looking really good after some time.
Yeah, they have the money. Only person who doesn't really have an eco right now is the breach and the Viper, but even that their teammates can buy from them. I think they should have bought for them to begin with. I think
You want to
Chamber
play?
should have
Let's
bought for the
play.
teammates.
Very through.
Meanwhile,
Aggressive push from Chamber.
24 is catching him out there, so that's it's
Could be a very useful eco round for them if the Chamber gets the fix.
Zeke
Tagged up.
heavily.
Should be getting a heal. Oh! And he gets finished off by Cargill.
Double blind here, needs to be careful taking the 24s here. The defenders really don't need to play very active here. We do have a resurrection coming out onto the Viper here. Oh, lovely push there coming out from the Jet. He gets one. The resurrection being taken out here. Meanwhile,
This is very good for the defending side. They have taken a lot of space in
I
here.
say that.
Oh, they hard push into B.
Can they deny the plant
Can he
here?
deny the plant? Oh,
That's one.
Spike planted.
Might
Gets
get the
no.
second. Lovely plays coming out from the breach here. Had the blind in hand. The Viper wall. He pushes with the blind. He pushes the other here. Going to peek through. He gets another. Looking for the last guy and he gets there as well. What a
great ace.
play.
Great ace. Beautifully played by the breach. Well played.
Anyone else want to try me?
What a play. Absolutely picture perfect play coming out there from the breach. Basically using almost all his abilities. The only thing that was left was I think the aftershock, which he didn't use. I might have popped it towards the yellow, but he decided to pick with the flash. Works out well for him in the end.
But the face should have seen that coming, right? He heard he did not even react. Pretty sure he should have heard the audio cue, because he did run to him.
Indeed.
But anyways, well played by the breach. Very well played.
Now he does have the ultimate as well. So we do have a bit of a full buy coming out from both sides here.
Very aggressive play from the defending Jet. He spots one, decides to hold. Oh, very aggressive play. Very aggressive.
I do not think that was the play there.
Yeah.
I'm utterly confused as to what that was by the Jet and the breach both. He decides to hold the shot and then just dash across.
Dashes in, exactly.
I mean, there definitely is another player there. Oh, lovely shot
Good
there.
pick from Laps. Oh, he gets backed up. Great trade.
Teleport ready.
Meanwhile, though, all the way.
Deploying drone.
Spike is moving towards A.
Face your fear!
Ball being used. Prowlers as well. Oh, great spray.
Spike down A.
Oh,
Remaining.
Almost gets him as well, but Viper is the last one surviving. Bit of a tough one. It's a 1v2. Chamber is extremely low. Viper is holding the angle. He does have the spike in hand. Down to 34 HP. Looking at the flank.
He could rotate. He does have enough
30
time.
seconds left.
We have the chamber hold.
One
enemy remaining.
No.
Bad play. Oh, he uses the god.
Spam.
Good spam.
So we do have a half spike coming out, and now the defenders with the lead. It's a 6-4. Interesting thing about this map is, for the longest time, it was known to be a very attacker-favored map. But I feel like now it has evened out with the changes that have come out on the map. I feel like it is, it can go either way. I think A side is very attacker-favored, whereas the B side is a lot easier to defend, I think.
Very true. And I would say the B side is easier to hold compared to the A. After, so it's a good map. Both sides can go both ways.
Again, pushing him aggressive. Meanwhile, 24 picks out one here. Looking for another pick off.
We have an eco round on the attacking side. Will they be able to capitalize? That's the thing.
Defenders just need to be careful, I think, about that.
I think what has changed is, if you can see, the defending side has adapted to the attackers'
Spike down
movement.
A.
They are
Oh, is that a headshot? I'm so confused.
same as you, Tara.
It's just vandal things happening there, because I'm pretty sure he was aiming nowhere close to the head. But apparently that was a headshot. But okay.
Here.
Okay,
Not
just
really
pushing
seen some.
forward, and he will find one. I think coming out by the good jet.
Ooh, it was very aggressive, and he gets 2 for that. He's been rewarded.
Satchel out.
for it. We've not really seen any crazy raise satchel movements. Hope to see some during the day.
We have the ultimate here. We do have the big going for it. He uses it.
All
They're going
3
to-
of them tagged up. Oh,
And they find one. They're going to pick through. Finds one. Finds the
Nice
second as
spam.
well. The
Well
spam
done.
through.
great all using.
That's basically 7 to 4.
7 to 4. Yes.
What a comeback from the defending side. They started out a bit iffy, but making a good comeback here.
Last round in the half.
I honestly thought it would be very one-sided the way that the thing
The way
started.
it started, yes.
So we do have another timeout being taken, this time from the attacking side here. Very much needed. I think they needed to regroup here. They need to at least make this a 7-5 half. You don't want to go on the back foot, that big of a back foot towards that defending half, because I still feel like it's a very attacker favored map. very much, and with the double initiate coming out with the Sova and the breach, they are going to be able to enter these sites very effectively. And they don't really have true sentinels on the attacking side right now as well. They are only looking at the chamber and which chamber is good to catch out someone who is going to be pushing out tubes in Icebox, but other than that, I mean, what are you really going to do as a sentinel on Icebox?
I mean, if he can get those early picks and rendezvous out,
Yeah.
should be useful for them. Alright, so we're back into the game. It starts, we see Jet with the op. So we see 2 ops on the side of the defending side.
Oh, the push, the Viper is alone, the fast push coming out, spots out one, gets taken out, he's really pushing the ball. Very unfortunate.
Looks like it's gonna be, will it be, oh, still not planned.
Revealing area.
Ooh, great
Pick
peek.
off on danger there.
Spike planted.
The Goose spot out.
Tag on the stage. We have the shock
Good
wall.
shot guard might catch on the Viper, he'll miss the shot, but meanwhile the Jet with the knives.
Oh, that's what
And Zumi though.
Close by. He should be able to get it to half.
Oh, good trade, he's going to force this?
One
Oh
enemy.
my, no
Okay.
way.
And
No
oh,
way he does this.
Last player
And they
standing.
get the
well
last
played.
pick.
Well played by Breach. Very efficient
Switching
trades, very well
sides.
done from the defending side.
So, I mean, bit of a question mark there. So, if they are planning on playing, if the attackers are playing that post plant completely, so we do have now the switch. But if they were planning on just playing that post plant, they should have stuck to it without trying to go aggro. But we had a couple of players trying to go aggro and a couple of players not trying to, and then just completely whiffing afterwards, not really working out. And I think on a map like Iceberg, especially if the Viper has their lineups, I think you let the Viper go for the lineups and the rest of the players contest the retake rather than just try to pick off the defuse the entire time.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, even if they had some solid good trades, it would be fine for peaking. I mean, we've seen that really well from the defending side. But let's see if the defending side can capitalize on.
Molly doing such a lot of damage, but meanwhile, just Rick get taken out. Izumi
They
is still
should be having
inside.
sight. Oh, great shot from
Lovely
Chamber.
hunter shot there.
All set up.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, away from the sage.
Just dancing around the Sova with the classic to get that pick off. And this is going to be a tough one for the defenders right now.
To come back, very tough. They'll have to go probably for a force buy.
Yeah.
Will they? In the likes of it.
Right there.
Looks like they're not going to go for a force buy. They're going to eco this.
The force buys have been from this side on attack. They are the ones who have been forcing it around. But we do have the wall going up this time around.
And he just...
I'm not a massive fan of that wall, to be fair.
Yeah, because you know, everyone can just come through. As you can see, they're already all on site. I would rather use the wall for the retake. Maybe stop the mollies or even shots. Very aggressive from the side.
Spike planted.
Oh, great shot. Great shot from the chamber. Oh,
Last
Which
player
one?
standing.
great, well played. You have an
Nice bit of
eco warrior
tempo.
on the side of the attackers. Sova.
Yeah, the Sova has been going absolutely insane the last couple of rounds now, top fragging with 20 kills under his belt. Izumi trying to match it, 19 on him is just not really working out. And right now we do see a play style change, right? Because when they were on the attack, we saw much more turtle type, default play coming out looking for those pickers. But whereas now with these guys, we do see a very aggro 5-man push and all or nothing kind of pushes coming out from them.
Very zero.
We do have a full buy now this time around coming out from the defenders. Let's see what they can make of it.
Toxins going up.
We have Raze with a very aggressive push, holding that
Very tough spot shot, one a lovely peek.
great peak. And we have them rotating back to A. We have the Viper just behind the wall. Will be able to capitalize. And he gets one. Oh,
Trade is good, but he's down to it.
Poison orb emitting.
Be careful, they are going for this bait and switch. So they are now going into B side. There isn't anyone inside for the time being, but we do
the Chambers
have.
coming back.
They did spot out the jet at mid, but
Teleport's ready.
the spike still breach has taken up a lot of space here, all the way into Snowman here.
I mean, as long as they can get some good picks.
Almost,
Great
almost.
headshot.
Last player standing.
It's a tough one.
I mean, with the better buy, you'd expect the defenders to get this round. But a good, decent damage done from the attacking side. He has missed the molly. Great shot, great. Good retake.
Out of
Great
charges.
picks from the defending side.
Yeah, and they only lost one rifle for that. We are going to be very happy with that round, but with that we do have a full gun round coming out from the attacking side. It's actually going to be half shield on the jet, whereas the Brennan is going to be on full utility, full shields going to be this round. And we do have a judge on Zeke as well, on that Viper.
Do you think they go? And looks like the attacking side is going for a 5-man push again.
Yeah.
Right there.
It's a very weird trademark over there. Usually you find it, covering the center of the map.
Will get traded out.
Trade. Well traded by Zeke.
Manages to upgrade into a black. Oh, no, he doesn't upgrade actually. Hold on.
Gonna keep on to the judge.
Interesting molly there. The wall
Screen down.
Very through. And they're going through mid, and we have Raze holding that angle. Looks like we're gonna see a gunfight.
Still,
They're still pushing towards A.
yeah, it's still heavy emphasis towards there, but we have breach on the lurk here through mid. I think he spotted him out, right? I'm pretty sure he spotted him out.
He's holding this angle. If he can get this pick,
Last player standing.
well done from the
Spike
defending
down
side.
A. Thirty seconds left.
Timing is just a little bit off here. Timing is good.
I have the
Is he
spike.
expecting another player here? He's going to.
Will he have enough time? No, he has to. He
He
cannot
has to go
rotate.
here.
He has to go A side. He's waiting. If he can use his recon, spot out at least one player on site. Decides not to use it.
10 seconds left.
There's one takes him out. Looking for more. Might
enemy
get another
remaining.
hit.
He can get the plant.
He will get the plant
He
down.
will
This
get
is
the plant down.
so close.
He just missed.
I thought he had the time there.
Same dude. Didn't it show 5 seconds though?
It's a 4.5, I think, to plant, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm pretty sure he did. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Maybe it was just a couple of milliseconds off there, but definitely a massive effort coming out from Sova there.
Very good try.
Very, absolutely valiant effort. It was a 1v3 and he had the clock to work with as well. He almost got it down. Just unfortunate in the end.
Oh, they go for a force buy. The looks of it.
Yeah.
Bit of an aggressive move again from our Raze, the defending side. We should be able to pick off one. Oh, he gets one.
Spike
everyone's
down
there.
Out
B.
is grenade and he gets taken out. Good trade. We have defending side. And he gets one. We have the Viper set used. Will he get the plant down? Well played by the defending side. Great play by Chamber.
I mean, I feel like, who was it covering the plant? I think Zeke was trying to plant. I think it was Nico who was covering.
I feel he should have used the wall, right?
Yeah, and the other thing is, that and the fact that he wasn't really covering the planter that well. I mean, he was pretty much open to that right side push, and they're obviously going to push through.
To stop the plant.
Yeah, to stop the plant, and that would be the right choice there. But no one was covering the planter, so unfortunate turn of events, and he's going to force them into a very weak buy. And like we have seen them do continuously, they are going to force it yet again.
True.
But we have the operator in the hands of Izumi. Interesting to see that he went to buy the op this time around. He could have just stuck with the 2D4, which he does have online. But things are definitely heating up for game number 1 here at the Arena Cup.
The attacking side is going for a very basic all 5-man push, unlike how we saw from the defending side previously, you know, with the switch and bait and pushing in 3-man, 2-man, trying to get the side. So, I mean, it is interesting. No, I wouldn't say it's a bad push, but then if you could have a lurk or, you know, maybe the Chamber moving through mid, it would ease them to get the map, get into sight more.
Indeed, but they have gone for a very big force here, half shield into a bunch of phantoms here. So it's not like a half buy, it's a force buy coming out from them. And the emphasis is onto this A side, and a Viper ult going down with the Sage wall as well. They're going to push this actually, and they will get the Viper here. This is massive. They'll find the Sage as well by the looks of it, and yes, Jet making the plays here. And it's going to be another kill here, maybe? No, Stan comes through from Nico. The trade is going to be there. Izumi with the operator has a lot of work to do here.
Here.
What's he just playing?
One enemy remaining.
Playing? Or did he just switch?
Chamber, the last man alive here. As the operator, he has thrown away the op, doesn't want to give away the op, just gets followed out by a bit of a Chamber diff there.
Great play from the Jet, using his duelist, great entry. That's what a duelist should do.
Indeed, absolute no fear there, running in, creating the space that the team required. You get one pick, you're going to be really happy. He got 2 there, so you know, that's exactly. I think this is a mistake that a lot of duelists make. They think they need to be top fragging in the game. It's not always the case. It's about creating that space for the team to take side. And if you die without, without getting multiple kills, it's fine. If you get one, well and good. Even if you die for information, and if your teammate is able to trade you out, you've still done your job on entry.
Exactly, as long as you can get the information down, you know, here and there.
Get as much damage done as possible, and that's exactly what I'm doing. They don't need to be top fragging, and what that Jet displayed there, that's exactly what needs close, and Zeke goes absolutely insane on the ace as well. Now on to the last player. It is going to be that top fragging solo with 23 kills. Can Zeke find the ace is going to be the question. They do have the spike.
They do have the spike in that.
They're just going to deny the ace, I think, at this point. Are they going to look and give the ace, or is anyone who is going to see him shoot it? That's going to be the question. Do you want to give your teammate the ace? We've seen multiple aces. The shots from the Spectre at that range. Absolutely insane.
Great damage done. Did it seem like the Raze was not shooting in order for Zeke to get his ace? Because he did not shoot back.
Maybe. He did shoot back. He took a little bit of damage there. Zeke is going to push this.
And he gets it. Well played from the Viper.
Indeed, things are. How many aces did you see? We saw 2 aces?
2 aces.
2 aces, and I think 2 4Ks from either side. So definitely an entertaining game so far between the two teams.
Oh, for
But
sure.
11
for
to
sure.
8. And this is exactly what we want to see for our game number 1 here. Something that is close, not just one-sided. I was a bit worried the way the thing started, but definitely the tables have turned now.
For sure, for sure.
You want to play? Let's play.
Grenade. Bring them
That's
down.
a good recon there, getting some information on top of Boiler.
Satchel
Now
out.
they use just to mid, not spotting anyone.
Going in very aggro here, he doesn't clear the angle. Oh, the headshot from Zeke. Zeke is definitely feeling it. The trade is not going to be there. He does manage to relocate and...
Great trade from Sova. And
Site
they
is
get
free
spiked.
though. They had no idea that the site is free right now, and they immediately back off onto that B side. Meanwhile, Breach has taken up a lot of space here, all the way into kitchen. By the looks of it, he does spot out one, and he does get Nico with the whip. They might find a chamber as well. That's a massive kill for this Breach with that lurk coming in through, and they will get the plant down here. It's going to be a
Plant the spike.
2v4 for the retake. And this will put them onto match point as well if they do win this round. He's coming through, the recon spots him out. The molly.
Great molly use to keep them back.
Yeah, now they have no idea that after actually switch side, and the 24th laughs on top, missing the second shot as well. But he
Last
peeks
player
through and
He
he
gets
will.
one. Oh, well done from the chamber.
Puts them on match point here, game number 1.
Match point.
Looking to end things up, just trading out skins. What are your thoughts on skins though? Do you think it plays a big deal? I mean,
Not really, but it is very nice while you play the sound, especially the Reaper Vandal. I don't know what it is, but it gives you that boost.
you like the Reaver, huh? I'm more of a
Prime?
prime person.
I thought as well, Prime, everyone Prime Vandal.
That's the OG Vandal, right? I mean, yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, the Reaver is nice. Even the Elder Flame is nice, but
Get out of my way.
Prime is just different. I mean, I really don't like the usage of the wall and the wipe out both together, but and it's again a bit of a weird wiper out coming out from Zeke. In the meantime, though, we do have a pick off all the way
there.
in B side here.
Right there.
The spike is going to rotate towards as well, and the wiper whiffs the wall completely. Messes up the wall here. I have no idea. Tries to go in for the plant.
Can
They
you
don't
hold
have a line
them?
of sight.
Nightfall being
But the
used.
push
Great
coming
push,
out
no
again.
fear from Breach at all. Pushes straight into the Nightfall. He has Snowman.
They saw him, they know where he is. Zeke is going to kick him here, and he will land the shot. The cross placement a little bit off.
3v3. Can they pull it off? Recon ball spotting the raise.
Let's push
Very
him.
pushed back. Oh, we have chamber from mid. Great.
They find one. It's going
Is
to
she
be
able to get one?
One enemy
He gets
remaining.
two. Is it? Oh, great save. Looks like that's up for match 1 and the attacker's side.
I mean, yeah, that was a definitely good one. We did think that they might falter at the start, but they
Really
made
good
us.
comeback from them, being 0-4, 4-0 down
Yeah.
to winning 13-8. I mean, very simple attacking round from them, very simple defending as well, just pushing into sight. So, well done, congrats to them, and good luck for their next game.
Indeed, and for those of you who are joining in right now from home, who are watching in, as well as everyone watching outside, y'all are joining us for the SLTMobitel Arena Cup here to launch the Experience Center. And for anyone who wants to game, y'all can head on over to BMICH where it is located and check out the center, as well as game. They are open 365 days. Just call ahead just to ensure, and y'all will be able to experience some really good gaming. As well as on top of that, mind you, this entire center is based off of the SLT fiber line, the fastest broadband that you can find in Sri Lanka. And obviously everyone who is playing Valorant or any other game competitively in Sri Lanka knows there is no better way to go other than the SLTMobitel fiber line, which gives you the best of speeds as well as the best pings possible for any game right now. And they've been doing an absolutely amazing job in ensuring that all the gamers in Sri Lanka have that opportunity to experience that low ping gaming, which we haven't had so many years back, and these guys have come in clutch, ensuring that we do have that connection that is necessary. And also for anyone who is interested, the Experience Center is going to open up shortly as well, where you will be able to experience the latest in smart home tech, as well as the 5G SLTMobitel 5G as well, which is coming out and being introduced to Sri Lanka. So anyone who wants to experience that, head on over here. You'll be able to experience the latest and greatest in technology courtesy of SLTMobitel. And with that, we are going to be heading in for a very short break. We'll be back with game number 2 for the day. So do stay tuned in with the SLTMobitel Arena Cup here. We have some more exciting game coming your way.
Ask him, is the mic cut?
Someone shot you, but
Tomorrow we can only come after like 2 p.m. Everything is live. Everything normal. So what we do was that can we talk
Hi guys and welcome back. You're like here for game number 2 of the SLTMobitel Arena Cup here, and we do have PRXY taking on Proximity. Sorry, I think it is Proximity if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, but we do have another game on Icebox. What do you think about this?
It's going to be interesting. As you can see from the attacker side, we have a Neon in play.
So we have Proximity versus Criticize if I'm not mistaken. So Proximity is going to be on the attacking side with Criticize on the defending side. But yeah, looking at the composition again, we do see that double duel is coming out from Proximity, whereas on the side of Criticize we have the Jet and we have the Chamber again. I really don't like the combination, especially in this current meta. I don't like both the agents being played together. But I mean, Sri Lankans tend to not stick to the meta as, you know, the international standard meta. We have our own play style of playing.
I agree with you, Tara.
And I mean, it's definitely going to be interesting, especially seeing a Neon for the first time in the tournament as well.
So you've watched the international stage tournament,
Yeah.
the VCT. Have you ever seen a Neon on the Icebox?
Nope, never.
That's why I'm confused as well, because yeah, I know it's very good for its movement, you can get inside, but not really much space you can gain with the Neon really, which you can usually do with the Rays. I mean, that would have gone better pick. But let's see. So you see a really fast push.
Already the recon tagging players up. But Popcorn is extremely low on HP.
And we see the defending side.
Is that the Reaver Ghost?
Players. Yes, that is.
Nice kill. But holding very tight angles here. They are trying to head into the side. The rotates have come in. We have Jet on the lurk here on the defending side here, but still no real information. Like everyone's tagging. Neon rushes in.
Ooh,
and
bit
finally
of
goes
but he
down.
gets him good trade. And they should be able to get the plan down.
Spike planted.
Now for a 3v4, a 4v3 retake, and we see Reina right at the edge of the wall.
Thank you, of the dash. Pops out one, Popcorn. And then Reina does get taken out. The Stella with the trade, but the trades
Well
are
done.
good enough. The
By the
fade just
fade.
going absolutely insane there.
There's some good solid trades, a bit of width from the Viper, but no issues, just to start.
What do you think about half buying your shields on your buy round? It's something that I never got after the pistol round. I mean, you're going into half shield doesn't really gain you anything. Not like you can buy a Vandal the next round.
Exactly. I'd rather go for a full buy,
Yeah.
full shield.
Doesn't really make sense to me. It has never made sense to me, but let's see.
Probably being used, and
Block shots,
Frenzy is
dash
doing
out.
crazy damage.
A late dash. I'm very surprised they were not able to get the trade off there.
Very true. And looks like attackers have side, and they should be able to get the plant down.
Okay, funny thing happened. The Viper's molly bounced off the player.
Spike planted. Last player
Goes in
standing.
again. Good trades. And very well done by the attacking side. Very clean.
And
Well done.
Stella is off to a massive start here on that field. There are 7 kills under his belt already. And he's going to be their bonus, but on the other side, on the defending side, we have then go in for the first
Full
full
buy.
buy. So Team Criticize looking to make an impact here with their buy here. They really need to. We have Razor and Loach on half shields. It is their bonus, so they are not going to be full buying this round. But the rest of the team is going to be on those Spectres with full shields and full duty by the looks of it.
Looks like it's going to be a full push again. And he screws the horn.
Not so, I mean, you're on 7 kills, you don't expect him to be making a mistake like that. But having said that, they are looking to go in with
Very the nightfall being used.
did he cover his right side? He gets 2 out of this. This is
Well
so
done.
unfortunate. Not clearing the angles. He will get healed. The heal gets cancelled for the time being due to the molly.
One enemy
but
remaining.
not clearing the angles in the meantime.
Spike
Razor
down
manages to
A.
get that flank in the double flank coming out.
Very good trade.
Razor looking for more, gets the dink, but not going to be enough.
Jet finishes it off.
Yeah. Solid buy round coming out from Team Criticize here. Ooh, beautiful. All these players seem to have all the skins under the sun. Probably bought it before the inflation.
Very true.
There is no way that you can afford to buy skins anymore.
Or maybe the account is from the Philippines. You never know.
Even then, man, it's so expensive now. It's crazy expensive. I have a Europe account. I'm not buying any skins at all.
So it looks like again it's a push, a full hard push from the attacking team.
Yeah.
A really good pick from the chamber. Great headshot. And looks like the attacking team is backing off. We have two flanks from mid, Jet and Sage to cover him.
There's a lot of space taken by the defending side. This is going to be a tough one for them to even rotate out because the Jet is absolutely going to be able to get a kill off here. He does smoke, does reveal his position because I think the Viper did see this. Yes, he did. So it's a double hold here all the way in mid. They didn't clear B main, so they are not sure if there was a late left coming out.
Looks like it's going to be a push again. And the haunt is used. And no one. Good trade. Prowler being used.
Good videos here. Meanwhile, Sola will go down those. Will also go down.
And the Sage taking down two. And this is a full buy from the
30
attacking
seconds
team.
left.
Yeah, this is definitely unfortunate.
One enemy remaining.
Not going to be good enough. Makes it 2-all here. A bit of a comeback here coming out from Team Criticize, making it all even and forcing Team Proximity into their first save.
And are they going for a half buy?
Nah, they're just going for whatever they can afford at this time. Stella probably does have the money to buy next round as well, since he is on 7 kills. So we do have a couple of sheriffs coming out, a Ghost of Frenzy in hand as well. And
we have not seen any nasty shots from the sheriff till now.
Yeah.
I'd love to see those demons.
yeah, and I want sheriff at that.
Looks like there's a small switch up and
They're going for a bit of a default here, but yet again Popcorn has managed to get a lot of space here all the way in mid.
should be
Looking for
able
the
to
cross
pick one
here.
off. Will he be able?
Double pick coming out, he needs to be careful. One crossed. Looking for the pick here. Light is holding a very clean angle here, not going to be able to find that shot.
Looks like it's going to be a B push and the defending side has not read it. He should be able to get the plant down. Oh, just in time. Great
Spike
spam
down
from
B.
mid. Spike is in the middle. Slow of yellow. Very good slow out from the Sage.
Lovely wall as
Lovely
well.
wall
Going to
usage
force
as well.
them. They don't really have the weapons to break this. Meanwhile, Razor is trying to push forward with the ultimate. Will get taken down by Razor. Raki as well, holding the angle. Just not working out for them. More here, finds another.
Great shot from
30
on.
seconds left.
Looking for more.
Oh, he just takes out his knife at the wrong time. Very good trade. Very clean and very nicely done by the defending side.
Unfortunately, if they were able to get that plant down, they would have been able to play that post plant with the utility, but not working out. It was the, what do you call the neon ult? Overdrive, right?
Yes, the overdrive.
Overdrive was popped by Razor in that round. Didn't really gain him anything though. But having said that, a good comeback coming out from Team Criticize now. Building up a decent eco and the operator coming into play in the hands of Razor as well. He does have the 34 in one ult top or 1 kill or 1 death. Jet does have his knives, he might not pop it.
I mean, usually when you do not have the Sage wall, you'll need someone to push in and gain the space right in the side. Since they do not have the... Oh, he misses the flip.
And Razor does pick up one. They are trying to push forward here.
And they should be able to get the plant. Yes, and they have...
Spike planted.
5 retake on the defending side.
Deploying drone.
Prowler being used. The hunt begins. Spots the Empress has been used, has been spotted.
trade here. He does want to find one. The trades are going to be good. The operator in hand does not find the shot, and Razor will clean up. It's a Razor diff. It's Razor on Razor. It's Razor versus PRXY Razor. But it was the Neon coming out on top there, making it a 3-all here. Good attacking round coming out, and now the operator in the hands of Light as well. But we do have Razor with the 24s to contest this operator. We'll have to wait and see who comes out on top here. Looks to be, looks like it's going to be a fast A hit. Again, not a lot of presence across the map. I think map spacing is very important, which they haven't been doing. It's just going to be one full-on hit heading towards. And Viper is going to be the only one in sight here. The expected proximity to switch things up.
Marked by the haunt, and he's going to walk back. Looks like we should be able to get the plant, and yes, the plant is on its way.
Spike
And
planted.
they get the plant down.
It's going to be
A
a
full
tough
fight.
one.
Zaki gets in one. And we have 2 flanks.
They find another here. Trade is going to be there into
We have
Razor.
Sova coming in from the side.
White gets spotted. He will get
It's a
taken
4v2.
down. As the
And
ball
One
in
enemy
hand
remaining.
hits there a bit.
Very
But
good flank.
yeah,
Very good.
flank working out and cleaning things up, making it a 4-3 now. Not being able to hold the post plant there, peeking a little bit too early, and not winning the duels, hurting them quite a bit there. But operator, who is going to be running it? The Jet? Oh, okay, he's going to be running it. Razor is not going to be running the off. So
Need
they
a
are
drop.
switching up the operator play. It was Razor on the off before, but now it's on the hands of Sponge.
Very interesting, since usually it's, what's your take on the Sage wall in Tube?
Not a fan.
Not a fan, right? Not a fan at all.
I mean, say, oh no, he dashed forward.
Dash forward.
Was not punished for it, luckily enough.
And the attacking side doesn't seem to stop. They're just pushing, hard push. Looks like the chamber TP is out, and it's an open plant for them. Will they be able to stop it? No one over peaks.
One and danger, loads of danger.
Viper pit being Oh, he gets the headshot.
Over here, well, the Jet Knight waits completely, but Razor will get
Good trades happening.
chaos in the post plant here.
3v2 retake.
Moves into
think he has
danger, pushes and does not land the shot. Making it a 1v3. Oh my god.
Beautifully
Top
done. He's been marked. Well played by Stella. Very good use of abilities.
Yeah.
Very good use of the problem.
Makes it a 4-all. We have a game on our hands. I think both the games that we have seen today have been very close, and this is no different. The second game for the day. It's a very tight one so far.
The initiator on the side of that, on the attacking side, is doing its job really well. They're getting into side, getting.
Alright, oh, the Champions Phantom as well, so definitely have bought something after the inflation.
Face your fear!
Nightfall being used, and it's a full hard
Mark
push
2.
from the attacking team.
No
3
charges.
people marked.
Oh no, Stella looking at the wrong angle, but Loach is going to be good for one there.
And a bit of boost, but Zaraki takes his
Spike
opponent
down
down.
A.
And it's a 4v2, plant not. And bit of boost, but no trades.
Looking for more, he looks and Zaraki will be able to clean him
Chamber
up.
with the late pushing.
I think he might have been spotted.
I think his spike is not in his hands, there's a wall covering it off. Sound cube in her. And it's very well done, very clean.
Indeed, very clean, making it a 5-4 now. Back again in the lead. It's been criticized here, proximity back against the board. They are forced to kind of save here. We do have a Guardian in the hands of Stella, Razor on a Sheriff, a Frenzy in the hands of Loach, Windex are going in for that classic alone. And Light is, I mean, he can get the orb and play with the 24s if he wants to, but
He's been having a rough game.
yeah, for sure.
Find you.
Again, still everything completely on.
And we have the Viper very weak. I like this really good push from the attacking side. Full 5-man push. All abilities used properly, clearing corners, clearing every angle. And then the hold.
Spike planted.
It's going to be a 5v5 retake on the defending side. It'll be very good for the attacking side since it's an eco round for them. Here and there, but he overpeaked him.
I mean, they are on a save. Rendezvous side Light.
One enemy remaining.
Great ball, yes. Great ball.
Missed me.
Ooh, Stella gets 2 with the Guardian and the defuse comes through, making it a 6-4.
But Sponge is there to trade him off.
Valiant effort, but just not being able to break that wall and the spike not being planted for him. As of late, I haven't been a fan of the default plant at A as well.
Yeah, like I would say, it's too, unless you have post-plant lineups
Yeah.
and maybe have 2-3 players on site, not really a useful plant, I'd say. Probably more into the open.
Yeah, I would prefer a plant on
Nest.
Nest, or maybe even towards open towards that right side and not just go complete default.
Especially since the chamber is playing back as well. It'll be good.
And the Nest plant would be ideal, just gives so many angles to contest from. But obviously it's a lot harder to get a Nest plant off.
Or good trade on the B side. Looks like it's a hard push to B. Good rotation from the defending team. Good slow orbs being used.
This way.
Will they be able to get the plant? And Viper's being tagged and spammed. Just barely. Big whiffs. Well done from the Sage.
Iraqi healing himself back up. The spike still hasn't gone down. We do have Loach down to 56 HP. He has the Empress if he wants to use it, but he needs to find a pick here.
I think they should go for a save.
They really don't have the eco to continue to barrel down and try to look for these kills. Meanwhile,
30
Viper
seconds left.
Windex down to 16 HP. We have Chamber still lurking all the way at B. Now looking to rotate out, but we do have this being delayed by the Viper mollies here. They're trying to go in, looking for a shot here, not finding it, and he will get taken down by Razor here.
And
Plant
he's being
will go
pushed.
down.
One enemy
And
remaining.
well done by Razor.
Spike down A.
Well done. Very clean and efficient from the defending side. Although I would have gone
Last
for a
rounds
save in my
before the
opinion,
switch.
since it's the last round before the swap. And I don't think they have a proper buy at all. It's a decent buy, but
Not too bad, yeah.
not too bad.
Funds to spare.
I mean, the Chamber does have the total force, but not really having the best of games. Rounds, or should I say.
You want to play? Let's play.
Toxins going up.
Neon stuns himself. So very good pick by the total force. Total force versus total force. Ooh, he's just backed off. Gonna be a quick push. Spots the gun barrel. He whips the shot. He's able to rendezvous out.
Face your fear.
Nice ball being used.
Spike planted.
Two players tagged.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
well done from Jet. Great flank. No one to check that. Beautifully done.
Makes it an 8-4 for the half here. Just a bit of a repeat telecast from last game. I feel like it was 8-4 in the half during last game as well. There's always a chance for a comeback here.
Yeah. Very needed round for the attacking side now. The pistol round.
I mean, defenders obviously they want to win this pistol to try and put the pressure back onto proximity. Onto criticize, but proximity in trouble here. They really need to win this pistol round here on defense.
Looks like it's a 5-wall push to B. You don't really see that on Icebox. Usually it's A side, the first push. And we have Chamber holding down on yellow. And straight rendezvous. Sage will have a free plant.
Spike planted.
It's gonna be a 5v5 full retake. We have Chamber lurking over mid. We have Sage in support, 3 on side. Looks like Chamber's gonna go for the big flank through mid. There's it. And well done. And we have Chamber on mid. Will be able to have a great flank. He gets 1.
Last player
And
standing.
great right flick.
One enemy remaining.
Chamber mid, but they should have this round. Well played by the attacking side. Beautifully done. Beautifully done.
Very much needed round for team criticize not going in their favor. Team proximity and not going in their favor, and team criticize coming out on top yet again. They are going for that full buy, full shields, full specters, and the full utility by the looks of it.
Interesting. The fade from Proxy, Stella, going for a full buy. Whereas his team is just going for a save.
Yeah, a force buy coming out from Stella, they might. I'm not sure what the thinking process was there.
Quick on the attacking side. Good spams. Looks like they should be able to have the plant easy. Wall being placed as well.
Spike planted.
The Jet is being a very big trouble for the defending side. For taking
One enemy
and he
remaining.
gets 1 more. Down to 1 player. Fade with division.
Long.
And well played. Easily done, very clean, very neat. From the attacking side.
Then now we do have team proximity yet again being able to buy, but not on everyone. We have team criticize on a bunch of specters right now.
Very needed round for the defending side. If they do not get this round, it'll be very hard for them to come back from this. Very, very hard. Looks like it's a very slow push from the attacking side. Not really seen much of this whole round. Spike being kept back, just trying to get space and information. From the attacking side, we have Sponge going in. We have Reyna only on the side of A, backside, and they have taken a lot of space. I'm pretty sure Reyna should have here the and just spots him out. Not able to capitalize on that.
Very much needed right from there.
Looks like it's going to be a full push, and I think the defending side reads it. Ooh, really good hold in the chamber. Will he overpeak though? Is it too early? Ooh, gap in the wall.
Spike down
Not
A.
good, not good at all. Chamber peak, chamber gets one. There's not, he gets, oh, good trade from the Viper.
Screen down.
They should be able to get the plant.
One enemy remaining.
3v1. Very well done by the chamber. And they get them off. Very needed round from the defending side. They have lost their buy round. They're going into a forced buy now.
Indeed, definitely not working out, and it looked to be an even game at the start, but Team criticizes us running circles right now.
The A side push is just destructive. Just straight
Anyone
push,
have funds to
getting
spare?
those corners, everything done properly.
They are very deep by coming out from the defending side here. How much of work can they do is going to be the question here with this very deep by. Spectres in the hands. It's a two-man defense from the Fade as well as the Raider. They are pushing forward. They're coming in as well. It will get taken down.
Prowler
That's the
used
Viper
very
recovery.
well.
Spike planted.
We have the Reyna on the push, spike planted. Looks like it's going to be a 4-5 retake. Slow orbs used very well. It's going to be a 5v3. Oh, very used by Spectre, doing some crazy damage.
One enemy remaining.
No hold. Oh, he's reloading. Can he get them? Ooh, very well done from the defending side.
Finally getting some points on the board here, making it 11-5.
Not really seen much of the Neon gameplay really. I don't really expect that. Felt they should have probably gone for another controller or maybe another duelist if they wanted to get into sight.
He has been fragging us so that we haven't seen the utilization of his utility for the purpose of fragging.
Exactly, which is the duelist's main is to get information and space. Looks like it's a mid to B push from the attacking side. We have Jet and Viper all the way up to kitchen. And he smokes the trademark, but we have Chamber right there. Beautiful headshot by the Jet. We have Viper crossed as well. Viper pit used. Ooh, the same. I'm pretty sure you have seen this Viper pit, right? If you know, it's Mech who uses this a lot.
No. Lot of space taken.
Lot of space taken. Very
Spike
good.
planted.
Very good tactic from the attacking side. They have control. Ooh, clean headshot. No one's really on site. I mean, if they're able to pass the Viper's pit, and now the chamber stun being used. Good dash. Ooh, Razor coming in clutch.
One enemy remaining.
And good trade. Well, we have just the stage. Good slow orbs used.
Out of charges. I didn't come here to die.
Oh, well done by Zolaki. Looks like we're on to match point.
Match point.
Criticize.
Team criticize.
It looked to be an even game at the start, but the tables have turned and we do have that full buy coming out from the attacking side. Team Proximity brings out the operator in the hands of Light. Razor does have the overdrive as well if he wants to use it. Windex has the Viper's pit. I'm not sure where he is going to be popping that, or if he will.
Looks like the duelists, the sentinels, and the
You want to play? Let's play.
Team Proximity is having a bit of a struggle. No support. The duelist is not getting any support. good wall being used. Usually you spam that, right? It breaks the wall.
Spike planted.
But no aggression being used, Prowler being used. They got the plant. It's gonna be a 5-5 retake. Viper Molly being used.
Teleport's ready.
Taxing this. Oh, well done. Looks like, is it a done and done game?
Last player standing.
Looks like it. And well done.
Attackers win.
Team criticized.
What a performance coming out. Started off very even between the two teams, but Team Criticize coming out on top. 13-5 under the belt. And again, we had the second game on Icebox, and Razor going absolutely insane there with the 20 frags, even Stellar within those initial few rounds getting a lot of frags for his team. But in the end, it was the overall performance coming out from Team Criticize was just a little bit too better on the day. And Razor and Sponge both getting 18 and 19 kills for their team. But having said that, for everyone who is joining from home, you are joining us live for the SLTMobitel Arena Cup, which is happening today and tomorrow. We have Valorant as well as Mortal Kombat taking place. It has so far been an interesting day. We saw a really good Mortal Kombat game before. We saw two really good Valorant games, and we are expecting to see more and more interesting matches as the day goes on. For those of you who do not know, the entire center is powered by SLT Fiber, the fastest broadband connection that you can get in the country. If you are a gamer, you already know that the fiber line courtesy of SLTMobitel is the way to go, giving you the lowest latency and the highest download speeds possible. And if you want to experience any new sort of technology, whether it's smart tech, smart home tech, or whatever new technology that is coming out, head on over to the experience center here at BMICH and check it out. And of course, the gaming center will be open 365 days. And if anyone who wants to game, who is around the area, if you want to experience that high-end gaming exposure, head on over to the cafe and do check it out here at the SLTMobitel eSports Arena. With that, we'll be heading into a very, very short break. Do stay tuned in with us. We have more action-packed gaming coming your way here at the SLTMobitel Arena Cup. Do stay tuned in, guys.
It's time to wake up, Mahela.
With decades of precision comes a partnership between man and technology, pushing boundaries in the pursuit of staying well connected. SLTMobitel, the connection.
It's time to wake up, Mahela.
Hello. आ जाइए ना।
Valorant
teams දෙකක් කියලා දෙනවා. මම හිතන්නේ අද මේක hours වෙනකන් තියෙනවා. තව කටි රෙඩි වෙලා ඉන්නවා. හැබැයි ඒගොල්ලන්ට merge කරලා ගේම් එක බලන්න. හැමදේම perfect තියෙනවා.
It's time to wake up, Mahela.
With decades of precision comes a partnership between man and technology, pushing boundaries in the pursuit of staying well connected. SLTMobitel, the connection.
It's time to wake up, Mahela.
With decades of precision comes a partnership between man and technology, pushing boundaries in the pursuit of staying well connected. SLTMobitel, the connection.
It's time to wake up, Mahela. It's time to wake up, Mahala.
With decades of precision comes a partnership between man and technology, pushing boundaries in the pursuit of staying well connected. SLTMobitel, the connection.
Ready? Okay. Hi guys, so welcome back. Thank you so much for joining us throughout the entire morning for the SLTMobitel Arena Cup. We had a bunch of Valorant games and a bunch of Mortal Kombat games that you all witnessed, and of course there were some really tight games. The two Valorant games that we saw was really close, especially the first one, and the second one started out really well. Didn't work out so well for the team proximity towards the latter part, but we did have both the two teams winning, who will be moving forward to the next round tomorrow. But we do have more action-packed gaming coming your way here. But for those of you who are watching from home, do stay tuned in with us. We'll be heading into a short lunch break. But before that, just giving a shout out to the SLT fiber line, which is absolutely amazing. If you are a gamer in Sri Lanka, you know that SLT fiber is the way to go, the fastest broadband network in the country right now, giving you the lowest latency and the highest possible download speeds in the country. So if you're a gamer and not using SLTMobitel fiber, there is something definitely wrong. You'll need to get yourself a fiber line today. As well as if you want to experience any sort of new technology that is coming into Sri Lanka, head on over to the Experience Center here. We've got a lot of stuff happening here. We have the latest of smart tech as well as the SLTMobitel 5G connection, which you all can try it out right here at the Experiences as well. At the arena that is here, the SLTMobitel arena, the gaming arena or the eSports arena that we have here, which will be open 365 days of the year, where you all can come and play whatever the games that you like, whether it's Dota, Valorant, League of Legends, Fortnite, you name it, you will have everything here in the best possible setup. And if you did see some of the videos that if you were there throughout the stream, we have the gaming chairs, we have the best of setups. Do check it out. If you all are in the vicinity, head on over to BMICH right now and you all can check it out for yourself as well. But until we do come back from the lunch break, do stay tuned in with us. We'll be back at around 1:30 if I'm not mistaken, with more action-packed gaming coming your way. So do stay tuned in with us. See you guys.
ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර දේශීය ෆයිබර් බලවේගයෙන් සමග එක්වන්න. ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර දේශීය ෆයිබර් බලවේගයෙන් සමග එක්වන්න. ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර දේශීය ෆයිබර් බලවේගයෙන් සමග එක්වන්න. ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින්.
It's time to wake up, Mahela.
ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර දේශීය ෆයිබර් බලවේගයෙන් සමග එක්වන්න. ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර දේශීය ෆයිබර් බලවේගයෙන් සමග එක්වන්න. ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර දේශීය ෆයිබර් බලවේගයෙන් සමග එක්වන්න. ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර දේශීය ෆයිබර් බලවේගයෙන් සමග එක්වන්න. ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර දේශීය ෆයිබර් බලවේගයෙන් සමග එක්වන්න. ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර දේශීය ෆයිබර් බලවේගයෙන් සමග එක්වන්න. ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව.
It's time to wake up, Mahela.
ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර
එන්න data වැඩිවෙන් data බෝවන් data බෝවන් latency අඩුයි data වැඩියෙන් data බෝවන් data බෝවන් යන තැන SLT go එක යන් data බෝවන් data බෝවන්
SLTmobitel home broadband සමගින් non-stop ගමනකට data බෝවන්.
ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර දේශීය ෆයිබර් බලවේගයෙන් සමග එක්වන්න. ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර දේශීය ෆයිබර් බලවේගයෙන් සමග එක්වන්න. ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර දේශීය ෆයිබර් බලවේගයෙන් සමග එක්වන්න. ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර දේශීය ෆයිබර් බලවේගයෙන් සමග එක්වන්න. ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර දේශීය ෆයිබර් බලවේගයෙන් සමග එක්වන්න. ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර දේශීය ෆයිබර් බලවේගයෙන් සමග එක්වන්න. ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර දේශීය ෆයිබර් බලවේගයේ සමග එක්වන්න. ව්‍යාපාර, නිවාස, MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව. අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර ව්‍යාපාර,
It's time to wake up, Mahela.
නිවාස,
It's time to wake up, Mahela.
With decades of precision comes a partnership between man and technology, pushing boundaries in the pursuit of staying well connected. SLTMobitel, the connect.
It's time to wake up, Mahela.
ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර දේශීය ෆයිබර් බලවේගයෙන් සමග එක්වන්න ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන ඉක්මවා සබඳතා බලකැන්වීමේ හැකියාව ඇති ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ එකම එක සබඳතාව අදම ඔන්ලයින් බයි කර දේශීය ෆයිබර් බලවේගයෙන් සමග එක්වන්න ව්‍යාපාර නිවාස MBPS සිට MBPS 10 දක්වා අතිවේගයෙන් මිලියන
It's time to wake up, Mahela.
With decades of precision comes a partnership between man and technology, pushing boundaries in the pursuit of staying well connected. SLTMobitel, the connection.
Hi guys, and welcome back to the SLTMobitel eSports Cup here, the Arena Cup here at the SLTMobitel eSports Experience Center. We had a lot of Valorant matches in the morning. We had a bunch of Mortal Kombat matches as well. We are here for the next game of Valorant. It is between Team Vitality versus Team Epic Crew, who are going to be taking part in this matchup today. Of course, we will be having more matches tomorrow. Just a little bit of information about the eSports Center here, as well as the Experience Center. For anyone who wishes to game, whatever game that you all might like, whether it's Valorant, Dota 2, League of Legends, Fortnite, whatever you like to play, head on over here. You all can try out these games at the eSports Center. As well as if you're willing to experience the newest technology in the market, whether it's smart home tech or whether it's the latest SLTMobitel 5G experience that you're looking for, you can head on over here and experience it for yourself. And of course, if you are a gamer, you already know SLTMobitel Fiber is the way to go. If you do not have your fiber connection right now, make sure to get it. As a gamer myself and everyone here, they can attest to it. It's the best broadband connection you can get in the country with the lowest of latency as well as the best of download speeds in the country. There is no better way than SLTMobitel Fiber. But having said that, we should be getting into the game. It's going to be an interesting one, and this time around we are going to be seeing a map on Ascent. Actually, we are going to be seeing Ascent. We saw two maps, which was both Icebox. But now we will be seeing a game on Ascent, and with that we should be getting into the game. Let me just start things up. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy the game and stay tuned with us for more action-packed Valorant coming your way. So Ascent it is now. What do you think? Are we going to see the standard Killjoy or pickups as Sentinels, or do you think we'll see some Cypher, setups? I always like some Cypher setups at especially B site, I think. Or A actually.
Rather A, yes. Obviously, I feel most of the teams go for the Killjoy. Yeah, due to the alarm bot in mid, or either the hold, so they can hold the whole B side and the mid together, and it gives opportunity for the defending side to move towards A side free, exactly, and Cat as well. So Fade, very good choice, very good initiator, especially in Ascent. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a Euro in play. It'd be very interesting as well. Do you think we'll have a Chamber today?
Chamber probably hasn't been that agent that we have seen on Ascent too much. But
exactly.
I still feel like it's a good secondary duelist kind of role to have.
Yeah.
And I feel like Valorant has moved away from having duelists at all at this point just because of Chamber. But Ascent is a map that can make use of agents like Raze. I think Raze is really good on Ascent. Strangely enough, we don't see anyone hovering over the Raze right now, but definitely one of the picks to have on Ascent just because of close corners with that boom bot as well as the pain shells to follow up, and definitely with the lineups as well. The interesting thing is Ascent is known to be a SOA map. I think SOA is probably the best in Ascent, right? We haven't seen a SOA.
But if you see the new meta, it's been changing a lot.
Yeah.
And just wanted to ask the controller about Astra after its nerfs and all.
It's definitely a bit iffy. I feel like Brim and even Omen for that matter. I'm not a huge fan of the Omen, but I feel like Brim is just an overall better pick than
after the buff, right?
Yeah, after the buff. It's instant smoke. It is so much better in terms of getting into sight, especially the Steam Beacon, the extra fire rate as well as the movement speed. It's an overall better agent in my opinion. But having said that, Astra can be very dangerous in the right hands, especially if you have good comms with your teammates. There's a lot of setups that you can do.
Especially the gravity wells, the stun for post plant, very useful.
The only thing that I'm seeing right now in combination with the Astra is probably the aftershock from Breach, if they can time it properly, especially at A main or even entering into B site. If they can call it out a little bit early and go in for that gravity pull into the aftershock, can do quite a bit of damage. But having said that, I feel like they should have gone for a Raze instead of the Jet. Would have been a lot better with the Astra, especially if you have those comms down.
Yeah. And what about the attacking side of Crew? We see that they don't have an initiator.
Interesting. So they are playing without info, right? Which is very iffy, especially in a tight angled map like Ascent.
Exactly.
And I feel like at least a Sova, right?
Right, exactly. But anyways, we're underway on the game and we see Crew eSports. Oh, good.
Already, but there is a trade, the immediate trade from the Sage onto the Jet. So it's a 4v4 now. A bit of a shuffle here at 3. Again, no real info taken into site or no real steps being made into the site. A site is being held by 2 people. Mid is being covered by that alarm bot. But we do see a push coming towards 3 here. Will the trades go in their favor is going to be the question. They come through the bridge, get strike down. Ooh, the Sage with a quick double. This is going to be A-side control completely given away. Now the rotations are coming out from the Killjoy as well as the Astra. It's a 4v2 for the retake here. It'll be a tough one. Sage is just feeling it. Holy moly.
Can he complete it? He goes.
He's looking for the ACL last kill. Oh, he falls down. Unfortunate. He peeks through. Does not get it. Unfortunate, but the trade is going to be there from Cena. The Sage was on an ace there. I think if he did not fall down there, he might have had it.
He might have had it for sure.
The reset just kind of messed with him there. Definitely feeling it at the start of to start things off here. Sage just going absolutely ham. We might be seeing a battle Sage here.
That would be interesting. Very interesting.
I want to see some, some weird walls, right? Something that we saw Sage in two different games. Yeah, Grim walls. I mean, and Ascent is a map that allows you to do that. There are some weird walls on Ascent.
A lot. Shout out Grim.
Mid is in trouble and Sage gets another pick. He should have resurrection at this point. Almost, okay.
I think the attack side is doing pretty well, taking that mid control, going through 3, and at this point we only see Jet to hold off A side, but looks like they're backing out and they're going for a mid push. The alarm bot as usual pops off.
A double molly. There's another molly now that the Killjoy threw it out. He does have it at the ready. He needs to be careful pushing this. He uses it, peeks through. Might have been a bit too of.
Ooh, unexpected from the Killjoy, the peak.
But meanwhile, Sage has taken control with the rest of his team at A here, and he's going to wall off the flank. And meanwhile, we do have a shuffle here. Last man surviving, and he will get taken down. I mean, as expected, their buy round going in favor of them. They're just losing one of those weapons. They're going to be happy with that. But now for the buy round coming out from Vitality here. They really need to win this, especially on a map like Ascent. You want to get as many rounds as possible on
defending rounds, yes.
It's a horrible map to attack on.
Very. Especially the corners to clear. Pretty normal setup.
And they really don't have, so the attacking side, they're obviously looking to get as many rounds on attack as possible because their defense isn't that strong actually.
They're looking like a B push.
Standby stream here, the settings
Looks like it's a 3 push from them.
Indeed.
Prouder used well. Ooh, crit. This is a really good bonus round. Oh, resurrection also.
Solid bonus coming out from these guys, but Vitality looking to capitalize here. It's a 2v3 though. Still having lost 3 rifles, even if they win this round, it's going to be a tough one.
But a really good bonus for the attacking side.
Yeah, definitely. Slow Orbs just slowing things down for the time being.
We have Reina with the peak. And the third round has gone to the attacking side. It's really going to cripple the economy for the defense.
They are going for a bit of a force here though. We see a Spectre coming out in the hands of Yarlin on that fade. We have a Shotty and a couple of Sheriffs coming out as well. One Sheriff actually, and the rest are going to be unsafe. So it's just going to be the fade Yarlin who is going to go for that full buy here with the Spectre in hand. Bit of a force.
Looks like it's a 8 push. Very good start. No one did nothing to capitalize there.
The only problem is the way that they have a breach, they have this double initiator lineup and it's going to capitalize on that.
Exactly.
But with that, They will get the plant down. Meanwhile, we have a bit of a scuffle. Captain manages to pick up one onto the Deathman. K9 is outside the side. They need to be careful there.
Spike planted.
Meanwhile, K9 picks up Captain there. Just looking for a pick here, does not get it. So there is a flank coming through. They did manage to pick up K9. That's a rifle recovered. Jet trying to move across. He wants to pick up a Spectre. At least he manages to pick it up. Going to spam through, try and reload. There is a rifle there as well if they want to look for it.
Last player standing.
For a pick, not going to find it, and Cena and Sage both are cleaning things up, making it a 4-0. Decent save, but still not great right now, 4-0.
Especially on the defense.
Yeah.
You really need to pick it up at this moment, or else it's gonna really hurt them later. I mean, if you see the movement, they're very slow to rotate. They're giving sight easily.
Yeah.
And the retake is also not really organized.
Again, I feel like it shouldn't be happening, right? Because they have two initiators, they have paid for info.
As you can see now as well, the B site is pretty open and they're fully stacked. And there's no one on B side to hold it.
So they're looking for a full-on retake here, which is also possible. It's not impossible.
Because of the lockdown.
Okay, that's things out being used.
Bring them down.
They're
blind with fear.
Contact with Grim.
Spike planted.
Astro does not find it. He will get taken down by Cena here. Now it's a tough one. We have the operator in play for Demos. Unlikely agent to be carrying an off, but we do have the jet picking up hill here on the flank.
Nivera. Liquid Nivera.
But two quick kills going into
last player standing.
That's the off down as well, and Jet goes down to follow up as well. It's a 5-0 in favor of Epic Crew here.
They're giving us the site away too easily. No trades, no fights, no abilities used, and the retake is also not really good at all. No organization.
Yeah, it's a bit scattered, the retake, especially. I mean, there is some of the utility that they can use to retake also, especially with the breach in play. But we haven't seen an impact so far with people peeking through the breach utility, and I think that's affecting them a lot. Again, now we do see the Killjoy. He's going to be holding this side for the time being. But how much of work can they do is going to be the question.
Down. Stim beacon here.
This side control is there. They are calling out for the rotation. Current has been taken out. Spike is still outside. You know, we do have a lurk coming out from K9 here, all the way from Catwalk onto the spots of the Jet, but Jet is just quick, very much quicker here.
So it looks like it's going to be a B push side.
Oh no, the Chase is just definitely on something else right now. They haven't cleared outside, that's a good stun.
Two good stuns. Nothing to capitalize on though. And Killjoy is taken down. Looks like it's going to be a retake. We have Jet on the flank.
Spike
One
planted.
flip there coming out from
Deathman.
Deathman here.
We have Astra in mid. We have Deathman holding. He is
one enemy remaining.
Coming out. Meanwhile, we do have the Jet on 5 HP, finds the Sage, but it's impossible. He needs to tap both, dashes forward, impossible fight, and it's going to be a 6-0 in favor of Epic Crew here. Looked possible, but with the Jet, no way of healing up as well.
Two initiatives, very rough. Very rough rounds.
Maybe on the attack with a double initiative they can do something, but they obviously need a few rounds here on defense.
For sure.
Then they do have the Killjoy ultimate for retake. If the Killjoy doesn't die off the bat.
I think they're going for a retake play.
Yeah, I think that should be the idea here right now.
The thing is, the hold after the post plant from the attacking team is pretty solid. They hold their corners, making it impossible for the defending side to retake.
Sage is absolutely no fear here, walking across mid like this without a smoke to cover her off either.
I know, right? There's a jiggle peak.
Prepare for help.
C is used. Pretty wide jiggle peak.
That's all for the time being. Meanwhile, Reyna has got into sight here. Looking for one, does not. Good. Captain is good for the kill with that Bulldog. This is the closest that they have been for to taking around. Jet has lurked all the way. He has the angle at Catwalk. He's going to be able to see this. He If you have this patience, he drifts completely, finds one though. The rift.
Is he able to capitalize to get through?
Chamber, Willow, but meanwhile Sage does find one all the way at mid. He walls it off. Will get tapped down by Captain again.
He's about to resurrect.
Chamber is extremely low here, fighting off against the Jet here. Jet and Chamber both extremely low. Chamber is good for the kill. Serial killer takes out the Jet there. Now the spike is down. We do have Phoenix all the way from mid. It's going to be Yarlin and that's the off angle there on him. And it's going to be a 2v2 there. I don't know how they bought it down. Breach using that blind, trying to pick through. They really don't have the time. They need to play the safe play. Captain meanwhile picks up serial killer and Shady. Good for the kill on CNI. And that's the first round on the board.
Very good vibe pick.
Very much needed.
Oh, it's a battle Sage, it is.
Sage is just going absolutely insane.
No fear at all. Beautiful plays.
My question is, I mean, the Sage is allowed to just, walk freely across the map, which shouldn't happen without any smokes to back her up as well.
Very true. I mean, even the attacking side, there is no smoke covering mid, there's no smoke covering tree. They're just entering. They shouldn't be
want to play? Let's play.
Holding cat. Even cat is like, left free.
Again, we just see the Sage just walking down freely, but meanwhile the Jet with the knives finds one kill onto Deathman. That's a controller down, so they're not going to have any smokes to try and get into the site here.
And they're pushing. Aggressive play. Coming in.
Smoke it, pushing forward.
Clean headshot, very beautiful done. Sage all the way in center.
And he's going to get the resurrection off as well now. That's the smoke back in. Meanwhile, Arena has entered through tree, finds that kill on the Yarlin, manages to close the door as well. They are going to break through that wall now, fighting up against Captain. Captain, be careful, Captain. Did not manage to get that kill. Cena is good, he's going to get healed up as well.
Is he going to use the dodge? Lockdown, no.
Oh, he's a 1v5.
Spike planted.
Maybe save the rifle in hand, I guess, at this point.
Very true. What do you think the defending side is doing wrong? It's like we mentioned, no smokes made. They're just giving a lot of space, right?
Yeah.
They're allowing them to take site easily.
The problem is they have so many good ways of peeking. But no one is really peeking. They're just giving free map
control.
Map control away, and after you give up that much of map control, you are really in a tough situation to take it. And meanwhile, Demos is waiting for a couple of kills. Will find one, looking for the next. Does not find it. It's going to be good for the kill.
Good for the kill.
Up to 14 kills now, 14-4 on the stage. 1-7. Things are looking dicey for the side of Team Vitality.
Very needed timeout.
Yeah.
You gotta regroup and sort out this defense.
I think they need to play a little bit more aggressive.
Aggressive,
I feel like.
yeah. They're giving the site away too much. You're giving them space, site control. I mean, get off some picks, yes, some wide peaks. Pull back. Should be pretty decent.
Yeah. Tough game for Team Vitality so far. They are obviously looking to make this at least 8-4 at this point if they can pull it off. 7-5 would be ideal, but I don't see them winning.
Far of a stretch.
Yeah, at least a 9-3 or a 8-4. I think that's what they're looking for right now.
Because they can capitalize with their two initiators, like you mentioned before.
Yeah.
While they're attacking, but yeah, because. The pistol rounds will be very, very crucial.
Indeed, and now it's going to be a fast A hit coming out, and we do see them playing for a retake. And the Skilljoy has been having this ultimate for a really long time, and I feel like they should have used this as a retake, but we haven't seen it happening. Yeah, on a bit of a save here. And the push is going to be precise here. Again, now presence being shown by Team Vitality at mid. This is exactly what they were lacking previously.
Exactly.
And this is exactly the kind of person. But meanwhile, complete A-side control has gone over, and they will get a free plant down. They have the ultimate on Fade as well as the Tilter ultimate if they want to use it. They actually have multiple alternates here. Even the breach should be around that they can win. Meanwhile, Captain finds a kill all the way in mid, manages to pick up a rifle down to 8 HP here. So the 5 definitely picks up 2, will get traded there. Says the Captain finds another.
They should be able to get inside.
Last player standing.
No shot.
Beautifully done.
Out of charges. Clearing out.
Cena just playing it to absolute perfection. They're managing to get that kill on to who was it? I think Captain there was crucial because because he would have otherwise got caught to the Killjoy ultimate. He was able to dismiss out after getting that kill on to Captain, which was crucial. Shazy not being able to get the trade off there, but it's 8-1 and things are definitely not looking good.
Not at all, dude. Timeout.
Where are they?
We have a timeout active on the attacker side. Not entirely sure what it's about. But they took it. I mean, every team is allowed 2 timeouts throughout the entire game, so they have decided to take it now, trying to throw the other team off even more momentum right now.
Very true.
But definitely a very tough game for Team Vitality so far.
They've been letting them into side too much. They're giving them the too much, side control. No trades. At least, 2 agents on site for a trade. At least 2 pickoffs. Nothing at all.
They're lacking aggression here. I mean, especially with a breach, you're expecting in the combination of breach and Astra, you're expecting to play for that info, play for those aggressive peaks.
Yeah.
Fault line to follow up. You have double flashes, then after that,
gravity wells, stun.
There's a lot of things. So a lot of info here at B main here. The rotation doesn't still come out. They are still holding mid. They still have 3 ultimates to work with, including the breach. Wall as well. They do use it. Here we have the
Night
ultimate. Might have been a bit too early. I feel like that was way too early. This is going to slow things down, but it doesn't really do much.
Looks like it's going to be a mid push to A. All 5 players. We see Astra the only one, and Senna takes Captain down. Good trade by Senji. So we got Senna holding mid, everyone else rotating towards A. Gonna be backing up the tree with Jet in play. Can Jet get a pick off? Oh, and he dashes in.
Cross by mistake.
Yalin,
30
2 good
seconds
picks.
left. Last player standing.
Very good. Could be a good round for them. Probably a double pick. Well done by Dima. Very unexpected from the Jet there. Probably a misclick, but we've seen him dash front 2-3 times now.
Not the first Jet that we saw today. I think in Icebox also we saw a Jet with an operator dashing forward by mistake. Again, the LAN environment is definitely different from playing online. You're under a lot more pressure. You're playing on a setup that you're not used to. A lot of things that affect the mentality coming into a LAN tournament, and the players who are able to adapt and make use of the situation given to them are the people who are going to thrive. And right now, Team F is definitely thriving here. Meanwhile, Jet takes a very aggressive angle all the way at A main and does manage to back off. A bit of a slower push coming out from the attacking side here. He has the operator in hand. A small pick, a bit of a delayed shot from Serial Killer here. Sage walking forward, watch out Yalin there.
And we see Spike moving towards tree and breach, maybe a stun.
Watch your eyes!
Blinding through is the Phoenix. Might find the they're just just not winning these duels. It's just hurting them. Meanwhile, Jet is holding a Great tight
And
angle.
Yalen goes down by Sage. Good trade. Well by Demos.
Right there.
Still have Brim in mid market, but Spike is towards A. Will Brim
30
might
seconds
catch
left.
them off guard. Oh, well done by Demos for checking.
Yeah,
We are 2v2. We have Phoenix playing at Hell, and we have
One enemy remaining.
great shot by Captain.
Last
Did
player
not check.
standing.
Can he get it off? Oh, great. Well done. Well done by Demos. Good clutch.
Makes it 8-3. I mean, a 9-3, not. Sorry, yeah, 8-3 right now. Going into the last round, I think 8-4 was my call. I think if they can make it, I think they still have a
Last
chance.
round
Here.
in the half.
If they get the pistol round, that should be 2 rounds solid on the bag. Good trades over there in the last round.
Yeah.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Usually you'd see players play on site, right? On boathouse. We don't really see that. Usually 2 people.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Looks like it's a full hard B push and there's only KJ to stop that. And he's been noted as well.
Prepare for hellfire!
Ultimately, we have Reyna here. Reyna on.
Sage moves into side, needs to be careful. I don't think the Shaker saw this fighting up against the Reyna. Does not mention line in meanwhile. Shade finds this and Yalin onto that Sage.
Spike
Down
down,
16
B.
HP. Spike is down all the way in corridor here. Just finds one through the flank here. And they are going to use the bridge charge as well.
enemy
Phoenix is taken
We
down.
have Reyna who is stunned as well. And blind. Well done. Well played by Shenzi. Really clean.
Comeback imminent. It's a 4-8 if they can win the pistol
Switching
round.
sides.
That's what we needed to see from them.
Yeah.
And they've been coming up. Breach has been doing his util. So, yeah, I mean, if they get the pistol round and the next round after that, should be solid in the bag for them. There is still chance.
Right now heading into the pistol round with Vitality on the attack and Epic Crew on the defense. Can Epic Crew keep up the momentum is going to be the question.
It's just like it's a slow start from Vitality. Just checking mid. Spike is in B.
Obscuring
Got
vision.
Astra all the way in A main. Sage pushing up slowly.
Steps out good.
Good shots taken.
Okay, that's exactly what they needed.
And looks like it's a fast rotate. Maybe if they can push towards B, should be open sight. Reyna backing up again to mid.
The timing.
Very crucial. We have Brim waiting with. Ooh, will he catch him off guard? Will he catch him off
Right
guard?
there.
And he does. Very, very well done by Astra.
Blocking vision.
We have Jet pushing in. Well done. So it's a 5v2 and we have Serial Killer and
Spike planted.
both gonna push. Watching out for flank. We have 2 on site. And I think Kjoy is playing for lineups.
Yeah.
We see Kjoy
Last
plays for
player
lineups.
standing.
Great double peek. Oh. Amazing. Can he pull it off? That's a good haunted by the
Fade.
by the fade, yes. We see a force buy.
Comeback?
You see a comeback for sure. Vitality has it still in them, no doubt. I mean, that was very crucial picks from captain, from Vitality's team, which
Their
opened A
fears
side for them.
betrayed them.
It's just a matter of timing for Phoenix. Just caught.
Bring them down. We found one.
Looks like it's a fast P push. If they could get down quick, they should be able to get started before everyone else will. And looks like Reyna is coming. Great shot from Jet. See Reyna coming into the
Out of
board.
target.
Beautiful blind. Well, Jet should have updrafted, right? But blind, yeah. Oh, great headshot. Great right click by gets a pick. We have the Reyna really low and taken down.
One enemy remaining.
For Vitality. Frenzy doing his job. Beautifully done. There should be 8-6 in the bag. Now the full buy. The defending starts for Team Crew. I mean, if Vitality can capitalize
I should play some
by
Astro Stars in this
being
galaxy.
a clutch round or maybe winning it off, they are good to go. Should we see Odins? 3 Odins on the side. Okay, there's 2 Odins on the side of Crew.
It's a bit of a default coming out now from the side of Team Vitality. Spike is outside of B man.
Yalin just 2 orbs of his Nightfall.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
We have them clearing corners and we have Reyna in market.
Still no real picks here. Fade is the only one who has been tagged quite low, down to 48 HP.
I mean, so usually when you're in this situation, the bonus round, do you think a hard push or do you think play for picks?
Hard push.
Hard push, right? Exactly. So I think that's a good, that it gives them, you know, a lot of trades and can, you know, pick off the weaker guns, right? Instead of, oh, great pick by the Jet. Beautiful headshot onto Sage.
Got concealment.
Good smoke being played.
30 seconds left.
We see Vitality being pushing through mid. They have 20 seconds. They had to rush into side. No time. And the Odin comes into play. They have to rush. I think they don't have it. Oh, the headshot. They're running to side.
10 seconds left.
10, 8. Can he get it in time? 6. Oh, he just got it. He just got it. Oh, this is a very, very, very good round for them. Amazing plays by the Jet, opening, entering site. But we have 3 players on the side of Vitality low. So that's 1 down. We have Jet and Astra as well.
Player
and
standing.
the better Frenzy wins.
You want to call Odin a frenzy?
Oh shit, my bad.
But Brim left alone.
Gunner.
Save is the better choice since this is very good for Vitality. They needed this round since it will cripple the defender's side's economy.
Makes it a 7-8. What a comeback Team Vitality is making here so far.
That's, if I'm not wrong, 7 rounds back to back? Or is it? Yeah, 7 rounds, right?
No, not back to back. I think it was 6 or 5 rounds.
6 or 5 rounds. Pretty decent, pretty good. I mean, this should be an easy round for them since not really a proper buy from the defending side. We have Spectres and half shields.
Sage holding a very close angle outside of A, and these are the angles that we're missing, right? If Crew gets the headshot, just immediately tapped down by Sage.
The better gun.
Actually, it was a Spectre.
Launching
Spectre
smoke.
was a Spectre.
Yep. Yeah,
Whoa.
it is a Jet versus the Sage.
Very close from the Sage. Ooh. Looks like they used the stars to bait them.
Smoke's down.
Yeah.
But I think Crew has read it since
out
they're
of my
moving
way.
towards B. And we see mid. They're moving towards mid and
Trap destroyed.
Serial killer holding a very tight angle. This one just gets spotted out.
spraying. And he takes out two of them. No trade. 7 HP. And
30
he's
seconds
off the
left.
market. I mean, if they can still
want
rush
to
in
fight
fight
it?
and get side. Oh. He's been seized. Oh, we see Breach with
Teleport's
the
ready.
late mid lurk. He's holding them off. And they do. Oh,
10 seconds left.
it's gonna be 2v2.
Spike planted.
So 2v3.
Gonna be a tough retake, but the Reyna is extremely low.
Fine.
Pulling them in.
Oh,
Last player
again,
standing.
Oh, beautifully done by Deathman and Senna. Beautifully done.
Finally stop the bleeding here, taking a round now. It's 9-7.
Sorry to spoil the party.
I don't know, Tara. Seems it can be a very, very close match. You thinking overtime?
I hope so.
It'll be very interesting. Very, very interesting. Looking like an A push again. Prowler being used to get information. The Haunt still with them. They have the fault line in play. They could use the fault line.
Bring them down.
Get more space. Great pick from Jet in mid. I think using the fault line here is not bad unless they can get side easily and use it for post plant. We have Senna rotating to A as well. We have Phoenix and Prim holding tree. And interesting, they decide to switch.
Face your fear.
Use the fault line. Oh, it's a really good fade. A really good fade from the fade. He's pushed everyone towards A. Just spamming, and they have B site. Very beautifully done by the fade.
Good bit. They're coming out from the
So
field.
at this point, right, when they have, don't you think they should take a hold of market and CT? Do you think they should play all behind site?
They're just looking for
Spike
the plays.
planted.
I mean, Kenan will find a kill on the Yarlin. The Molly will stop him in.
Classic and Jet gets a kill. Beautifully on the Deathman. And you see the turret, tons. These are the combos you're looking for. Just holding the wall.
Last player standing.
Beautifully done by them. Beautifully done by Astra. Amazing fake from the fade, using the fault line to bring everyone whole rotation.
My ultimate is ready.
They
Here.
do have the Killjoy ult. They want to push A. Looking like an A push. And I think Crew eSports figures it out. No one really in B. And yes, the kill lockdown is going to be used.
Alarm bot out. Recalling my bot.
Alarm bot. Imagine this was a fake as well. That would be a very good fake.
Not gone into side here, they managed to do close.
One. Plant the spike.
One player has been gained.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
It's going to be a 5v5 retake. On the side of Crew. Ooh, he just missed. But Yalin, Yalin gets doubled.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh. Great play by Yalin. Destroyed.
Yardin just went insane all of a sudden, making it a 9-9 now. Things are definitely getting really close between the two teams. I did not expect this at the start when it was 8-4 or rather 7-1.
Yes, exactly, 7-1. And 8 rounds in, Yalin had just one kill. And he just clutched up on this round. Amazing. The Jet also good entries.
We're not
We have a
equal.
game on our hands. Side spike is still not okay. Looks like
Placing alarm bot.
ooh, close. Is he gonna overpeak? Ooh. No one wants to overpeak this. Will he? Holding the angle. Will he get cut off guard? It's looking like an A push for sure. Spike is there. And Crew eSports has the lead. No ultimates in play though.
Face your fear!
And Yalin has the fault line
You are
again.
divided!
And he uses the fault line. Jet pushes in.
Oh my god.
He gets this beautifully done.
Our spike carrier.
Oh, Deathman with 2 kills. Great
Spike
trade by
down
Shenzi.
A.
And oh, we have a flank from a flank.
Last
And he
player
whiffs.
standing.
Oh my god, great play by Jet.
30 seconds left.
We should be able to get the plant down. And we have Jet left in 3. Ooh.
Spike
So we
planted.
see, has he changed? He's using the op. Killjoy will have to trade. They have to go. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Are we seeing a great comeback on our hands?
Yeah, definitely the comeback, and I think the
10-9.
double initiators are working out right. They are also getting
Like you
inside
said, very well
very
done.
easily, getting control of these areas. And we have a timeout from Team Vitality just to. I'm not entirely sure why they would take the timeout, but they are ahead and they decide to go for a timeout. Maybe to try and change up strategies for the last 3 rounds.
Beautifully done though by them, especially using the fault line and the nightfall in one round.
Yeah. What do you think the defending side team Crew is doing wrong here?
Seems to me like they did the same mistake was the defending side previously, which was Vitality.
Yeah.
They're giving too much space, side control, and they're finding it really hard to retake the site. And especially since they do not have any initiators, it's hard for them to clear angles, clear corners, especially hell and stuff. So I would suggest probably for them to be a bit more aggressive in the defensive style. Maybe make the Sage play on Boathouse and probably the Reyna all the way in 3 and probably play for trades. Because the way it's going, as you can see again, B side is just open and they're probably gonna get it. So it looks like
Placing alarm bot.
So are we looking at a weaker buy from?
Ooh,
beautifully done though by Senna.
lovely shot.
So the defending side has a weaker buy, but a great pick from Reina. And Sage is there. He could be caught off guard since he is moving towards. I mean, if he's able to get 2 picks here. Oh, there's a wall.
Smoke's down.
Here, players outside the wall at A side to no wall and smoke.
I mean, if Vitality has any chance of getting into side, should be right now. When there's only the Sage, we have Senna backing into A, all the way to Haven. Looks like it's gonna be an A push. No time.
They're really running out of time here. 30 seconds left. Breach is covering
30 seconds left.
the flank. They do have these double blinds. If they, I mean, they could have entered side.
Exactly, because since now it's just Sage, right? They can trade him off as well.
They don't have this info, but then still with all full utility in the hands of Breach, I think they should be going for this. About 15 minutes left. They're not even going for it.
13 seconds, 12. Ooh, 11.
They're going for it
So
now.
10 seconds left.
Slow abuse.
They go with the dash in.
Yelling, and no, the time game's over. Oh my god.
It's a bit too late. They waited a bit too late, and they paid for it with their life. That man coming through. I mean, I do not know what that was because the breach, like, yes, I find the idea of waiting till the last moment, right? But then they were outside here at A main, but the breach was all the way in A lobby.
Yeah.
Like, they cannot enter without the breach utility. If the breach was there, they're waiting till the last moment it works out because you fault line the tree, then you flash through with your jet dashes in, and then you double flash rafters afterwards, and it's just complete side control. The idea was right, the execution was horrible.
It was a bit of, you could say, international mech play.
Yeah.
You see, you know, go for the last minute.
Meanwhile,
beautifully
start things off. Serial killer. Gets the first round, making it 10-10 now. It's going to be a tough one here. There's a resurrection. Meanwhile, got to find the
Great pick from Jet. He takes out Senna. But Sage does have the resurrection. He could go for it.
He's going to slow up and try and go for this resurrection here. And it gets back to a 5v4 here. The ult here not catching anyone at all. The Brim ult was a little bit premature there, but nevertheless, 2 ults now used. It's a 5v4. Brim ult not in play here. Mid has been smoked off. Captain E is going to cut across no one. He's going to be picking the smoke. Phoenix does have an angle here. He needs to be. Captain needs to be careful. Phoenix has an angle here onto him. Yes, he gets the horrible smoke and finds the Jet as well. Looking for more. Can he find more slams through? Will get taken out by Yarling here. Yarling does have the spike in hand now, making.
And he's gonna get. Oh, beautifully held.
30 seconds left.
Beautifully held by Seal Killer. Looks like this round is done.
Yeah, all but over again. Playing it, they're outplaying themselves, right? They have full utility on the bridge and not really using it. Yes, they got a pick off, push off of it. I mean, you got that pick off onto the Reina
10 seconds left.
at B. You immediately use fault line double flash. You're already having control of side there.
I mean, you have the Jet to dash in. I mean, they could have easily got into the B side, probably prevented, spam the resurrection, and try to get into side.
They just outplayed themselves there. It makes it 11-10, taking the lead back into the hands. Is going to be Team Team Epic Crew here. But this is definitely turning out to be one hell of a game. It's 11-10 going into this 22nd round. 2 operators in play, Serial Killer as well as Demos using the op here. So it's going to be the Jet just sticking to that Vandal, looking to create space for the team. But again, they're going in for this default. I think if they get a pick off, I think they should just enter off.
Oh, is Demo going to peek in through the op?
Destroyed.
Is he gonna peek? And it's good smoke.
That smoke actually leaves a lot open. They can't cross through catwalk for that. I think the Astra got caught to it before as well. Ooh, good pick off
from the Jet.
Now this is what they want. Now the rotations are going to come in. Use your utility. Go in breach. There is the orb. Breach. Pick up the orb. No shot. Breach takes orb there. He has ult into the side.
I know. It will be very, very good for them.
Like I said, they are just outplaying themselves at this point. Just a little bit in their heads right now, not really making the plays that are necessary. But meanwhile, they do smoke off mid here yet again. They are actually looking to go back in.
Will he get the orb now? Still no.
They won't go for that orb here.
Flash with the dash.
Oh, lovely pick there onto Senna there by the Jet, making it a 3v5 now, almost making it impossible to retake. So far, Sage is going to come in from a massive flank here. Will he be able to find one though? Is going to be the question. It's going to be Shenzi holding this down across. Sees the Sage now. That information, he has a flash in hand. Going to flash through. And the white pick coming out from the Sage now. Coming through. Demos with the operator needs to be careful. The slow is going to hold him down for the time. Yali in the meantime will pick up Deathman. Going to pick through and Demos puts him down, making it 11-11.
11. We got a game on our hands, gentlemen and ladies. Ooh. Odin into play, spam. It's a pretty strong buy. We just have Circular on the op. With
definitely still a very decent buy coming out from the team. Again, if you're missing a shot from the op, your shields don't really matter.
We have breach with the fault line.
Yeah, finally. Does it? Yes. Okay.
Oh, a wall. A wall from Sage.
Oh, Grimball, he picks through. Yali might get taken out here. Lovely pick. Yeah, very beautifully done.
Beautifully done by the Sage. Yeah, looking at a better Sage.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's almost top fragging here. 19 kills under his belt here. A ball gets broken. He's going to use the slow to try and delay this as much as possible. We do have Captain outside here. Vitality Captain outside. Still, it's a 4v5 here. Going to be a tough one. They do have a couple of ultimates to work with.
If they can,
I think they just use Breach ult here to go in, and the Sage just gets double kill. And now the ultimate to follow up as well from the Breach, and they will take side control here. This is the first time they are actually hitting the screens. Comes in with the ultimate, goes in, might find the Jet.
Good trade, but just the all. We have
4v3 now.
Plant 4v3.
Spike planted.
Beacon is going to be the blind is going to come from Senna here. They are trying to get inside. All three players are stuck inside boat house here. How much are they going to do? The Demos managed to pick up one onto zero here. Not a blinding hand. Delaying that much as possible. And what a shot and what a pull. They're coming out from the Astra as well.
Beautiful flash from the bridge.
Interesting. Now peek through the Odin spam from Deathman, picking through the smoke, not the right option. Operator in the hands of Demos, needs to be careful. Deathman coming in to the side with the Odin in hand. He will get taken down. Captain, will he be able to find the next one as well? No, Phoenix takes out one. Oh, going for the defuse. Oh, no, he didn't get the shot, but no, there's not enough time. I don't think there's time.
Oh my god. What was going through his mind?
I'm not sure what the Killjoy was thinking about. I think he was just playing, right? I mean, he was just playing. He knew that there wasn't time.
For sure.
But he's going to be putting them on a very weak buy though, because Demos is not going to have full shields. It's going to be Yalin with full shields. They can actually buy for the Killjoy. I mean, it's the last round. They should buy for the Killjoy. Captain should definitely be buying for the Killjoy here. Demos is playing on half shields. I mean, not ideal, but
especially since it's the match point.
Yeah, especially since it's match point. But it's a horrible buy coming out from the side of Epic Crew here.
We have Spectres, Bulldogs,
half shields, and a lot to work with. I'm so confused why Demos is not being bought a Vandal here by Captain. But it's going to be a fast hit by the looks of it coming into this A site here.
You are divided.
They have the kills lockdown in play. They have
They're not even going to use it.
Probably
you
for
should run.
Oh, that's a really good one.
I had never seen this before.
I know, right?
That's interesting. But there's a very close angle. He will get traded out by the Jet. It's a 4v4 into the side here. The Killjoy ultimate will not detain anyone. Captain will get the plant down. Phoenix coming in with the flash. Going to peek. He's not going to find anyone. He will find one. The distance is going to be good for Senna here, making it a 4v3 now. for the hold here. Fault line is going to be there from Sensi. He had the flash as well. The Jet picks up one, making it a 3v3.
Oh, the bulldog comes into play.
Flash is also
beautiful flash from.
They need to push this. They can't afford to do this. They don't really have the time to play around as well.
Doesn't reach. Oh, he can use this aftershock. Use the aftershock now.
Last
Aftershock.
player standing.
Oh, finds one way done.
No way, they force overtime.
Shouldn't he have used the aftershock?
He definitely should have, right? He had the time for it as well. And it's just, wow. What a game, what a game.
Boy, we have a great game on our hands.
So we are going into the first overtime game of the tournament here. It's all happening here at the SLTMobitel Arena.
We did predict this. We did see it coming.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the way things started, it looked very one-sided. What was it, 7-1?
7-1.
Yeah, 7-1, right? And the half ended it at 8-4.
8-4.
Yeah, 8-4.
And then we had Vitality with the comeback at 9-8, and then 10-11, 12-11, and here we are at overtime again.
I think they just took a little bit of time to adapt, and I think they found their stride here, and they've definitely been making it work. But again, I feel like there are certain situations they could have done a lot better, especially with the breach utility in hand. There were rounds that they could have won and just threw it away, but meanwhile we have an operator naked op in the hands of both the players, Demos and Serial Killer, both on naked operators, but now they are playing a lot slower.
Shouldn't get caught to the chambers. The op will be very deadly. He can hold aim.
Bring them down.
Oh, overpeaked. Great flick, just not in time. He's probably gonna call them. He hears them running back. The audio cues are given. Comms. Oh, and he gets taken out. Oof. Sage gets
30 seconds left.
Out. There goes one of the initiators. Taken to side.
Concealment.
Coming, there is a node being held at 12 here. They're going to be pushing through. Are they going to clear the Deathman with the OD? They are trying to.
Well done by Jet. Jet took
Deathman with the OD. Finds two here.
Captain.
Trade is going to be there, but might have been a little bit too late now from Raptors here.
Oh, beautiful jump by Yanis.
Making it 2v3 now complete. Look at Yarlin go from the next as well. But he gets right now.
Can he get it? Oh, whips.
Oh, nice.
Oh, a bit of whips here and there from Captain.
That's a tough one here.
What? Oh. No. It's not.
With that, the game goes through with team Epic Crew winning the game in the end with that close call. It was a 13-12. We're going to the next game, so do stay tuned in with us at the SLTMobitel Arena Cup here. Much more exciting games coming your way. Alright guys, welcome back to the SLTMobitel Arena Cup. Here we have another interesting game on our hands. We have Executioners taking on Crash Landing on You. Cloy, a very well known team, but they're not playing full roster. One second guys, just fixing a small audio issue. Alright guys, sorry about that, just was fixing a small audio issue. So like I said, Crash Landing on You, a very well known team in the Valorant scene. They have been around for a long time. I know a couple of these players, Deadshot and Jamal, both I have seen them play before. But on the other side we have Executioners, who we haven't heard of as a team, but I feel like I have seen some of these players, Itachi and Siege as well, and we are seeing the Yoru from both sides.
Looks like you're going to see some second place.
For sure. Okay, to be fair, Deadshot has played Yoru on bind. I have seen him play Yoru on bind.
Okay.
But I haven't seen Exige or I haven't seen him play Yoru. But Deadshot is very scary. He used to play Sage or Jet on bind, but then he switched on over to Yoru. Very
Sage
scary.
and Jet.
Yeah, Sage and Jet.
Okay.
He's an all-round player.
Yeah. No, I mean, so the Yoru is good. So we gotta see whether he's using the Yoru to create that space. Like if you see the international place, how for second place, they gain that space in B especially, in A especially.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see some really great plays. So let's head into this.
Yoru is one of those agents that you can play mind games with, right? I think that's one of the only agents that you can play.
What about your take on Reyna in bind?
So I can't say anything about this because I myself play Reyna almost on all maps, and I love Reyna on bind. But having said that, I've been like switching it up after I ranked up, because I felt like as you go higher up the rank ladder, Reyna just becomes useless, right?
Exactly.
It's such a useless duelist, as she doesn't give anything for the team. Yeah, it's just for yourself, right? So if you don't feel it on the day, you're just just de-ranking yourself.
Exactly.
So not a huge fan. I would prefer a KO without the Reyna here. Okay, it's so much better. Just multiple blinds, the nullify coming out, the null command, it's a lot better in my opinion. But meanwhile, we do have a bit of a play around here. Deadshot, I'm moving through. Okay, that was a bit of a fake, but there's another close angle being held. I'm sorry, I missed that, and he will get taken down by Rocket. And Jamal in the meantime finds Ashan as well, and they will CC out.
Oh, Jamal with another headshot.
So where are these players dying? I'm finding it really hard to keep track. But meanwhile, they do take the TP and rotate back into A side here. But there is a backstab coming through, and it does not look behind. Jamal finds another onto Itachi.
Really good for 4.
Thanks.
And one headshot. Well played.
Jamal with the 4K. So the initial disruption there was from Deadshot actually. He sent the illusion, then he sent himself there and just took the TP randomly and TP'd back onto it. I don't know what that was, but okay. Initial distraction at B long. I think what happened was he had set the teleport inside B side, then sent the clone forward, and then sent himself to the teleport.
Yeah, but
and
he used his knife and I was like, what? Okay.
Casually walking through knifing thin air.
Exactly.
But it is going to be the first round for Cloy here. The first round going in favor. Shock dots to follow up. Not really finding anything. No recon there, just a shock dots to follow things up.
Oh, very aggressive push from the defending side. Oh, really good pick. Headshot.
Headshot from Mark here. Siege can be used. Oh no. The illusion getting hit by the recon here. Pushing through the flash. Oh my god. What?
Beautiful by Jamal.
There.
And the Unseen Blade is in a little bit of trouble. He can get backstabbed. The flash.
Thanks.
He's chasing. Just one, not going to be good enough.
That was a force buy, right? From the...
Yeah, did they force buy? I think.
Yeah,
they did force buy. It was a force buy from Executioners, so not really working out for them. They're going to be in a horrible state for the next couple of rounds. Whereas the eco on the side of Crash Landing on You just looking absolutely great here. They actually didn't even full buy on everyone in that round. I think Deadshot was still playing on the Frenzy.
Yeah.
And even someone else was on the, I think it was Mask on the Ghost as well.
Yes.
Yeah, so they didn't really full buy as well. Are we going to see some Grim Balls here?
It would be crazy, dude. So many spots.
Oh no,
Just missed.
denied. The raise denied.
Denied. I mean, he can use his boom bot.
What is happening here? Double stage wall. Okay, break the stage wall for Deadshot here. Pain shell in hand. Yeah, Unseen Blade is going to get scouted by the Recon. It's going to be moving forward, but meanwhile Warhawk has pushed all the way through long here.
Spike down
Looking for
A.
more Itachi in the meantime. We find Mask. Jamal with the pain shells pushing forward.
Am I seeing this properly?
Yeah, I'm just confused as to what is happening. It's just like walking around, killing everything that is in sight.
Very unorganized but interesting. Yeah. Very interesting.
This is how Cloy normally plays, regardless of the team that they play against. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
Okay.
But known to be a chaotic team. But the surprising part is they are not even playing full roster and they are still playing chaotic. But yeah, this is chaotic Valorant at its best. I was honestly confused as to what was happening outside of hookah.
Yes.
And then there was a long push, and then suddenly all 5 players are dead. And it's like, what is happening? Again, we have a 3-man push coming out from a shot here. The double pain shell not going to find anything. But look at how everyone has just backed off to showers here. They are going to be pushing 5-man through showers. And the entirety of Cloy has no idea that there's a 5-man push.
Jamal is with the long flank.
Oh, the flash is going to come through. Deadshot peeking through. It's going to be horrible, but he will get one for it. So he's going to be able to trade. Meanwhile, Khala Book will be able to find Siege.
He'll be able to get one more, and he's going with his knife. And he's remaining. And Jamal gets for his ult as well.
Yeah, that was the showstopper being used by him. Clean things up, making it a 4-0 now. It's definitely feeling it, Cloy.
I'm actually really confused here. I do not know what is going on.
Everything is happening so fast, it's very hard to keep track of right now.
Yes, because like I'm not sure if Cloy is too good, or I'm not understanding whether the attacking side is not getting the grasp of what to do, because they are very confused.
Yeah,
very
it's
confused.
just
like look at this, a 5v5 push.
Okay,
look at that, race straight in. He's already here. He's backstabbed. Oh no, he just passed.
Walking through here. Oh no, okay, Cloy is in trouble now. It's a 2v4 now.
Really
The chaotic
flank.
play being punished. But look at this. He's going to get no. Jamal.
a bit of whiffing, or should I say banter.
Thanks.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is disgusting. The flank coming out from Jamal. It looked so good for executioners for a moment there. It was a 2v4 and yes. Jamal with an Odin backstab no less, and he throws the Odin down as well. Did he throw it in spawn? I think he threw the Odin in spawn.
Okay, interesting.
Only person who would buy an Odin and throw it in spawn.
And wait, am I seeing this right? Attacking side, Unseen Blade, Odin, no shield, no save, no nothing.
No nothing. You need to meet Chaos with Chaos at this point, I feel like.
Cutting through.
Look at this push, right? The shock dart and the flash will take control of both sides. You know, the Leo flies out, there's another blind.
Oh, he just kept
missed him. In a bit of trouble here.
Oh,
find the shot.
Dead shot.
Meanwhile, a massive lurk. They find one. Okay, they get 2 picks here. Very good for Mask, and they are going to be pushing this. But still, the rest of the players are outside of B long here, and Jamal is pushing through middle.
I don't think attacking side has even seen the fight.
Yeah, I don't think anyone has seen the fight at this point.
Oh, he did not. He did
not.
He
Disgusting.
did not.
Absolutely disgusting. That was. Okay. To be fair, I told you about my sense, right? I wouldn't have been able to turn either. I think Jamal did a 360 around that guy's head. Exactly. I would have never been able to hit that either.
That was crazy.
My ult's not ready.
I think my mouse would have hit my keyboard and I'd be like, I can't turn, guys.
Hello?
We see a quick FF. That's not.
Hopefully not, but we do have a fight here. Now it's going to be a push towards A side by the looks of it.
So it's going to be all shower and they should push from short.
Okay, I want to see this. One satchel, double satchel going in. And just finds one, looking for the second, gets the second, gets shielded out immediately. And the blind mask going to be in trouble, but there is no peek through from stage.
One enemy
Well,
remaining.
Deadshot finds him and that's a quick 2 kills. So that was just Jamal and Deadshot cleaning up everything. I think it's 2-2 and Mask got 1 there, I think. Jamal is on 15 kills already. There are 7 rounds in. That's 2 kills per round. Yeah. It's a little bit over 2 kills per round.
3 average 3, dude. I'm telling you, Jamal is a different beast.
Definitely hitting different here right now, and executions haven't been able to find an answer so far.
I'm confused. There is no game plan. No, I haven't seen a smoke.
I mean, they haven't been allowed to do that, right? I mean,
No
it's
Viper
from
war, exactly.
get go. It is just Chloe just pushing out again. We see look at this push, no fear at all. All 5 players just pushing outside the site. The only person who is inside right now is Mask. The rest of them have all pushed out of sight.
And they've already rotated.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh.
This is the play. This is the play. They got 2 already. They waited out, punishing Chloe for the push here. But Warhawk going to come through. Will find one. Looking for the another. Not going to find it. In meantime, there's only 1. But Brooke finds 1. Finds 2. He's looking for more. It's a 1v3 right now. No resurrection in hand, so it's going to be a 1v3 for him. They will finally get the plant down.
Welcome to my world.
And they will use the Viper ult as well. Not sure whether the Viper ult was necessary, and they will find the first round. So this time around, Chloe playing for their impatience of not holding sides, just going in. And executioners just, you know, alright, you all want to play chaotic, we'll just wait it out.
Exactly.
Let's see if they can do it 2 times in a row. Meanwhile, Jamal, don't tell me he's going to satchel forward with an operator. That's going to be disgusting. If he satchels, double satchels with an operator and lands a shot, I'll just leave.
I mean, I'm actually.
No, he's not going to do it.
And Empress popped.
Probably they are going to try and pick through here. Spectre in hand.
That's
a weird one.
You know, what you can see is you can see how much the attacking side is pushed back.
Yeah, it's complete map control taken by the side of Roy here. And the bundle in media, Jamal with the operator, takes the shot, not going to land. Meanwhile, we do have Deadshot running through. They're trying to find Jamal here. Jamal not landing the shot. Pistol fight. No. Oh my lord.
I think I'm watching it right. We are watching it right?
Yeah. But meantime, it's a 3v3 though as the dust settles, and we have Jamal extremely low.
Spike has still not left spawn.
You will not kill my ally.
Oh, Jamal.
Jamal is just clowning right now. He's not even scoping for that.
And just missed.
Hawk down to 30 HP. This is completely doable now. But the Sage is extremely low on HP. But there are 2 players who are
B side is wide open.
30 seconds left.
They can't really take the TP, so unless they run it down. I mean, Itachi joined inside. He still has the Viper wall. He has all his utility left. They actually have all the utility.
Oh, too late. Oh, what? Are they switching now?
They are in time if.
Oh no, I don't think so. I think Sage is gonna catch him off.
10 seconds left.
Oh, and he walled off.
Yeah, now they run out of time. They're definitely out of time.
Round's done.
Unfortunately,
and Jamal gets 1 for himself.
Last player standing.
Just a cleanup, dude.
Yeah, it's 8-1 right now, and Troy is just putting on a show right now, running across the map. 18-3 at the end of 9 rounds. It's 2 kills around.
Destruction. Oh, we're seeing a double off from both the duelists.
Yeah, so Deadshot is an operator player. It's just that he's not an operator agent right now. Okay. But let's see what he does with Yoru. So I told you, right? He played the Jet and the Sage. Exactly. He used to play the op on both. He's named Deadshot for a reason. He's I think next to Scrim, I think probably one of the best operators in the country, I would say.
Damn, okay. Interesting.
Yeah,
again,
and
hard push.
Last pushes forward. Saves won it with his life, but we have a double op now pushing forward. Deadshot does not find the shot, and he's getting spammed from behind. The Yor backstab coming out from Siege here. Jamal in the meantime does find one. We have the Sage pushing through.
He can get a pick and a resurrection.
There.
Will he be able to take him off? Scope.
Is he going to try
Scope.
and
Scope. Oh, he actually did. He actually did.
Bomb buddy out.
Bit of whips here and there.
Mohawk finds the kill on the Siege there. Okay.
He
Spike
just
down
gets-
A.
can he get the heal?
Let's get the heal now. It
So
makes
it's
it
a
a 2v2.
2v2.
Mohawk does have his ultimate as well. They are trying to rotate out, I think, by the looks of it. But Jamal is reading this. Jamal is already moving towards this B side here. He's rotating back out.
And
Yes.
he should be good.
Take
for
the
it.
point.
Yes.
So now the push is
30
going to come
seconds
through.
left.
Oh, he's going
As
through
well as
elbow.
long. The Viper wall will go up.
Very late, but is up. I'm pretty sure he should be able to catch him out. And yes. Oh, what?
No, he's
What?
going to
One enemy remaining.
Nice the plant.
Spike
The
down,
satchel.
B.
No way. What are you doing?
Dude, what are you watching?
What are you
What?
watching?
10 seconds left.
He's just toying with it now.
Yeah, he has no time right now. And it's going to
Jamal, dude.
9-1.
There.
Jamal. Why?
Bigger they are, the harder
Mohawk
they
to
fall.
team the kill on the Rocket.
My bad.
And it's going to be a 9-1.
9-1.
Going to
Are
the
we
last
seeing
round.
11-1?
Might be.
Dude, he is on 21 kills, 3 deaths.
No.
My dude different.
There. On my way.
Guys definitely hitting different right now, and the side of executioners have not been able to find an answer. It's basically right now they're playing a 1v5 right now, and if they can get Jamal off the start, it might have a chance. But then you still have to deal with the likes of Deadshot also, who has been just running around as well. But meanwhile, we do have them going towards this B-long area. We have Warhawk who has smoked it off and holding it for the time being. Are they going to push through? Siege is going to try and push through this. He's going to walk through. He tried the fake. It did not work out. But meantime, destruction all the way. They will find that return kill onto Mask there by Itachi. But the pushers are coming through and cut off hook.
Your duty is not
Oh, and there's a resurrected.
Resurrection performed. 10-1 going heading into the last round before the half here.
I don't know what to tell you, Tara. I don't know if this is
watching
Deadshot and Jamal just joking around, or I don't know if...
Right now it's just Jamal, right? Because the rest of the team is not even playing.
Exactly, dude. Like, damn, okay. That means tomorrow's semis, quarters is...
Yeah, definitely it's going to be interesting because we do
Very
have still the
interesting.
likes of with Masters who are taking part in the tournament. They did get a walkover today. But meanwhile, we have Itachi puts him down, but there is a trade there. It's
We
a
have
4v4
Sage on
though.
the flank, no idea.
How fast they have rotated through though.
So that's Sage and Viper.
No way, no way. Mask finds two as well.
And
Uses the Hunter Fury for a good measure to kill off his own
Switching
teammate. Not
sides.
working out.
11-1. Done and dusted.
Yeah, seems like a pretty fast game now. To be fair though, Jamal hasn't got a frag for the last 3 rounds.
We have seen
So the rest of the team has been allowed to frag a little bit. And Jamal has died, I think. Both those rounds he did die.
Very interesting game. Interesting. I was seeing a full B push rush from the side of Chloe.
Wait for the round to
I won't be surprised if he double touches them. Really, will he clear? Oh,
Shot in hand.
oh,
He will clear it. Oh, then
still
no
gets away.
fear.
How is he?
What? How is he
still-
live?
How is
He should
still-
not be alive. This is what you call space creative.
This was small. No, he.
He legit just gave information and just ran into the side and did not even die. That's just...
Okay, and it's done. Yeah, there you go. There.
One enemy remaining.
Called it.
Where is there? There's one more. Where is... Oh,
Where's your? Oh, yours.
Yoru is alive, coming through into hookah here.
And they're rushing him.
They want this kill,
They're
they spot him out,
rushing
they
him.
find one on the
And
Jamal, but
good trade.
Scanning ahead.
I'm still shocked how Jamal got into sight.
Match point.
He walked in the hookah, did not clear the angle, satchels through that, and then finds someone at cubby here as well. Yeah, in-game timeout reverse. In-game timeouts are there. We are heading into the match point round here. They are rushing Jamal already into the side. Very fine touch, finds one to go for the third. And finds two as well. It's going to be a 3-4 candidate.
Easy throw right there. Okay.
Interesting zone here. Finds one.
And done and done. Yep.
And it's going to be.
We see.
See the last man surviving.
4v1. Come back.
And Jamal is
just jumping around. And he sees it. And is he going to knife? Is he? Oh, and it's done and done.
13-1, what a dominant performance coming out from Chloe there. Absolutely destructive performance. And mind you, they weren't even playing full team.
Exactly.
And great things to expect from them come tomorrow.
For sure.
Yeah.
Great teams.
And
It'll be very interesting.
Looking at the scoreboard here, it's just absolute
424 average combat.
Yeah, absolutely
Damn.
destructive.
Okay. Just destroyed.
Indeed, but yeah, with that, guys, Executioners versus Chloe comes to an end. Chloe taking a very dominant victory, 13-1. I think the most dominant game that we saw for the day. But hopefully we will have more and more Valorant action coming away. I think we have a couple of more games left for the day as well, and a few more Mortal Kombat also, if I'm not mistaken. But do stay tuned in with us. We will be right back. And just before I head off to a short break, I need to give a reminder to everyone who is watching from home. You are joining us live for the SLTMobitel Arena Cup here. We have Valorant and Mortal Kombat happening, and it is in launch of the SLTMobitel eSports Center as well as the Experience Center, which is going to be host to a lot of the new technology that is coming into the country, whether it's smart tech when it comes to your home, or whether it's the latest in 5G technology courtesy of SLTMobitel as well. And if you're in the market for a broadband connection, or if you already do not have a SLTMobitel fiber connection, I mean, what are you guys doing right now? You need to get a SLTMobitel fiber connection. It's the best in the market, the fastest broadband connection that you can find in the country, giving you the lowest of latency as well as the best of download speeds that you can find in the country as well. So if you are a gamer, whether it's casual, competitive, whether it's just to watch movies or download, or whether it's Netflix or whatever you need, SLTMobitel's fiber line is the way to go. So do check it out if you already have not got yourself a fiber line. But having said that, we'll be heading into a very, very short break, but we will be back shortly with more action-packed gaming coming your way courtesy of the SLTMobitel Arena Cup.
Mari kamu ya. Oh, මේ ගන්න මොනවද තියෙන්නේ?
Hi guys, and welcome back to the SLTMobitel Arena Cup here at the Experience Center, and we are just about to head into another game of Valorant here, and I guess one of these teams are very well known. Saijan is a team within the top 4 teams in the country right now, and they've been around for some time, and they've been making a name for themselves this year. Actually, they weren't around as much last year, but it has been this year that they have come up and is making a name for themselves. On the defenders side, it's a bunch of new guys, so hopefully they'll be able to give us a good fight and give us a good game of Valorant here. But with that, we are going to be heading into another game on Bind.
Another game in Bind, right? And as we see the agent picks, we're looking at a Phoenix, good pick, and then the normal controller, we see Viper, and then you don't really see much of Killjoy these days.
Yeah.
Actually, not in the meta at all, especially.
I think Killjoy, the only reason that Killjoy is not in meta is just because of KO, right? But since the enemy team does not have a KO here, I guess it could work out.
Yes, you're very right. And Chamber, very good play. I'd love to see some crazy op shots, rendezvous, and it's looking like a strong side. We see the Raze, Satchel.
When you look at the two picks here, which side do you favor just in terms of heroes that they have picked?
Really hard to say, because I mean, if their Phoenix is a really good entry, that's a really good plus point for them, especially since they'll be attacking. So let's see. Actually, they'll be defending. I'm sorry, my bad. But I mean, they have the Killjoy, should be really good to hold B side. Not bad enough. But I'd give it probably to the attacker side. Because Brim after the buff really useful. Then we have Chamber for lurks, Fade, Initiator, and Sage here and there. You can say pretty good, solid lineup, I would say. But let's see how it goes. You never know. Maybe the defending side has some plan that we don't know.
I'm not sure why the game is paused right now. Might be a technical issue there. Hopefully we will have it sorted. But for me, of course, I definitely prefer the lineup coming out on the attacker side. I just feel like Raze in combination with the Brimstone here is extremely good.
I think SK also something left the game.
I think we are having a technical issue with one of the players, so hopefully we will have that fixed. I think it was a bit of an issue with one of the players, so hopefully we can have the game starting up shortly. But like I said, I do prefer the lineup coming on from the attacker side, the combination of Brimstone and just the Raze overall, as well as the Fade coming in. Such a good agent. I would have preferred to have a double controller, say with the likes of Brimstone and the combination of Viper.
Very powerful.
Very good. I'm not a huge fan of the Sage pickup, because Sage, you can turn it into a duelist as well, but having said that, it hasn't been popular, right? And I feel like there are better agents to play rather than Sage. The Resurrection is good, but
probably a side plant, wall off and plant.
And with that, we do have the game resuming back up. It looks to be one person on the lurk on the side of A side, and the rest of them are going to be hitting this B side very fast.
And they'll be going into Viper and the Killjoy. It's going to be an interesting take.
Going to be a bit of a tougher, interesting Viper wall though, to be fair. A bit of a weird one if you ask me, but let's have a look at what's going to happen here. No hookah presence being shown by the defending side, so it's going to be a free entry through hookah. It's going to be the Brimstone and the Fade trying to go in. Meanwhile, we have the Raze trying to push forward in P-Long. A lot of respect being shown by the side of Saijan eSports, but they are looking to move forward little by little here. Now the rotations are coming out, and meanwhile we do have Ruzia on the left. We find the first kill on Shahan. And meanwhile, the hit is going to come in first. Dexter taking a lot of damage, changing in the as well. The trades are happening left side and center. Killjoy extremely low, and just leaving the Killjoy alone.
Beautiful trades here and there.
Indeed, and all on the back of Chamber, just creating space all the way at A, leaving just the 3 players to try and defend against the 4 that was pushing into B side there. It's going to be a full buy or coming out, and it's going to be a bit of a forced buy coming out by the looks of it on the side of the defending side.
Interesting.
A gift.
Have you noticed this trademark right here?
Yeah.
If you crouch, it does not spot you.
Oh, really?
Yes. You have to keep it in the second or the third stair at least.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, if you crouch, it does not detect you.
I had no idea. Alright, in the meantime, we do have another push coming into this B side here. 3 players or 4 players are heading towards here, which is Chamber lurking yet again. Bit of the alarm bot was triggered here. The Molly not going to catch anyone for the time being. The Viper ball blocking this entrance for the time being. Viper holding it very close, and they're going to pick 2 with the boom bot, and Rage is going to be able to get 1. He's going to be able to get 2, and he's going to be able to get 4 here. And I'm sorry, 3 here.
Good for 3, and he's going to proceed to elbow, and we have
they have the
2 flanks now.
Spike planted.
And we see Brim going into hookah.
Teleport's ready.
He just fan down. He misses the
One
shots
enemy remaining.
Under there, and down in the end. I took it makes it 2-0. So the Byron only losing that 1 Spectre there. I'm going to be very happy with that. And the force coming out from the defending side, not working out.
And a force again.
Yeah.
Interesting. Looks like
that works.
Yeah, for another force here. So, and a forced Guardian as well. Very ballsy, I must say. But it's going to be a bunch of half-shield Spectres into the full-on Spectres coming out from the side of Sigen here. We do have that Bulldog and a Ghost in the hands of Brim because he did die, so he obviously is not forcing into this round. But let's have a look at what Chamber is going to be able to do with this Bulldog heading into showers yet again. But the push is going to be, I mean, if it's not broken, White Rider possibly have been very successful in this fight, and they are going to be pushing forward here. The Lambot is going to be taken out.
In showers, we have Chamber taking down the Raze.
Molly in the backside save nicely. Got the kill on to 1 at elbow. Backside absolutely cleared, and they have full control here. So left alone in
Elbow not cleared though. We have Killjoy in elbow still.
Spike
and
planted.
We have Fade flanking in from behind. Should be able to
Last
do this.
player
And yes,
standing.
clean them up.
Just needs to Fade in a 1v5 here. The teleport is heard across the board. Chamber is going to have the angle here, and Chamber missing a couple of shots there, but in the end, Sage also coming in to get those shots in, and that's going to be a 3-0, and the force yet again. We have another force coming out from the defending side here.
Not very ideal, right?
Yeah. Not. I mean, you want to save at least 1 round and try to fight with a full bunch of ability.
Better buy, right?
Yeah. But the buy coming out from
it's going to be full stack on.
Strangely enough, though, they still don't have the rifles in hand because they've been only 1 rifle in hand because they've been winning pretty much every round, and Brim in the meantime pushing the pistol outside the hookah.
And I think he's going to catch him out as well.
Yeah,
And he
stand
does.
through the
He's on and does not catch anyone. We have 1 on backside and Fade clears him off. We have Killjoy in elbow.
Last player
and
standing.
he just spammed through.
Spike planted.
And now the flank is the trademark pops, and they know that he's on the flank. They get caught out. Not ideal there. Peeking with.
4-0.
Sigen just cleaning things up here. Not looking too great for the defending side so far.
And we go for another buy again.
So that one, if you crouch through there, if you crouch walk?
Yeah, you do not see. It does not detect it.
Good to know. I'm going to use this in my rank games now. I did not know this at all.
Yeah, I did not until I saw a VCT match recently in the last chance qualifiers. And yeah, and it's a very helpful drop because a lot of chamber mains, they forget to put it.
Bring them down.
But yeah, so we see Fade clearing hookah, no one there. Should be an easy push. So post that, and we see Raze on the flank already. And yeah, he is on flank. We see
Trademark spotted him.
It's a good pickup. Oh, where was Ray's watching?
No charges left.
And we're going to see a resurrection. Yes.
Your duty
It's the
is
closest that
not
they have been to so far, but meanwhile Chamber is on a massive here with the Bulldog. He might be able to get a few pickoffs here. Meanwhile, they are trying to back off here into the celebration. The plant is going to go down.
It's going to give Chamber there. And there you go.
Gets the first here. Now he's still going to be holding this close angle here. Might be able to find more. No, he does not.
Great
Gets
headshot from
immediately
Rush.
tapped.
Last player standing.
Good trade. And cleaned up by Bren.
He then makes it 5-0. Looked pretty good until that resurrection came out, and then Chamber managed to get that one pick and then bring clean things up.
Exactly.
And Russia now brings out the operator as well. Pretty early off by I don't think it's really needed here right now.
Especially on the attacking side, bind, not really at all.
But he does go for it. I mean, they do have the eco for it to try things out.
It's good for a trade in B long, but otherwise not really. Or probably showers.
Yeah, I mean, a shot is also not too bad, I guess.
Oh, now you see full stacked in B.
Yeah, they use the brim ult to clean out the elbow, but lamps, there is no one going to be in lamps if there's a full fight. Yeah, it's a free plant. They don't even know that it's a free plant right now.
And we have Raze flanking again. He will get caught to...
Spike planted.
It's a good try. And Grim should clean him up.
Last player
Throw
standing.
the grenade at the
wrong time and just leaving the last man surviving.
And he takes up.
Timing. Off time.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Indeed. By the way, it looks like Sri Lankans have a lot of rich people here. We have so many champion phantoms here.
Yes. I mean, they're talking about size and right.
Yeah. I need to. I'm going to be talking to these guys. Maybe I can get a free phantom out of these.
For sure.
I'll hype you guys up if you give me a free phantom.
Yes.
I think that's a fair deal.
That's a fair deal.
Fair deal. I'll hype up the if you want your names hyped up during the cast, buy me a phantom. It's a good way to get items. I think, yeah. I mean, these guys seem to be rich, man. Everyone that I look at has the prime. I mean, sorry, the champions phantom at this point, and it just came out what, last week or week?
This week.
This week, right? Yeah, this week.
Exactly.
This week. Who says Sri Lanka is in recession at this point? When everyone is running around with champions phantoms.
And this is the expensive phantoms. Right?
Yeah.
We're talking the expensive bundles.
Yeah. And everyone's running around with them. I think at least 4 of the teams that we saw.
Yes, 4 teams.
So they had the new champions bundle as well as the new Reaver bundle as well, the Reaver Phantom and the Reaver Karambit as well. Yeah. The only thing that I have is a, I don't know, very shitty battle pass knife. I have the there is a Karambit which does not have any animations on it. It does the last battle pass, not the last one, the one before that. I have that.
Get face your fear!
They are trying to push actually. The ultimate might get broken here, yes, but he just gets tight, so he needs to be careful. So he's trying to run out here.
Sleep.
It's just chaos, absolute chaos right now. Coming through from Lambs, no one clears it. Raze with the double there. With one person alive, and Raze gets the 4th kill. 7-0 right now.
But this is really affecting the defending side. They are not able to get proper buys, no shields.
That's a good spot.
Yeah.
And they keep buying.
They keep force buying this. They haven't been able to save up enough, or they haven't really saved at all from the beginning.
From the beginning.
Yeah.
And again, it's the whole map switch. The attacker side running B and the whole of defending side is holding.
Placing alarm bot.
They are trying to catch them.
Placing swarm grenade.
But he's going to get forced out for the time being. But meanwhile, alarm bot triggered. The molly will get triggered as well, now forcing the rotation to come in. Pushing through the molly, very ambitious there from the trade. Might have died for it, but now it's going to be a 5v5 for the retake, but he can take it. Oh, showstopper. No one on side.
Bring them down. They're blind with fear.
Sage closes and Rush gets the better of Sage.
Down at 26 HP though. Pretty decent if they can make this happen. Chamber finds one onto Vikash, who was trying to flank here, but it's
Chamber coming in late.
Shehan clearing the flank, but in the meantime, so many people dying. Rush goes down, it's leaving them in a...
Last player standing.
Missing the shots completely on Shehan there. Quite a bit of whips there. Should have had the raise kill, but did not manage to get it, and they pay the price for it. It's 8-0 going into this 9th round, and Saijan is just walking circles right now.
I mean, they're just running into sight.
What do you think? Do you enjoy this domination or the domination that Troy put on the previous game?
No, because imagine a defending team just not allowing the attacking team to even get a single plant.
Forget a single plant, I don't think they saw the side the entire time.
Exactly, just push. And these are normal things, double satchel.
Odin not working out in Hookah. And it's still double stack at Hookah. The showstopper not going to find anything as well. Shehan. They will find one, no? Find one. Ooh!
Not tagged at all.
Last player standing.
Unlucky. Oh, we have another flank. Unknown. Oh, thank you.
Spike planted.
That should be
Chamber. Right now it's 9-0, just absolute domination here.
Beautifully done.
What do you think, Champions Phantom or the Oni Phantom?
Oni Phantom.
OG man.
Exactly.
Can you beat the Oni at this point?
No.
You can't, right? You can't beat the Oni.
Oni Phantom it is, dude.
I kind of like the Ion, the one, the white and blue.
Ion Panther?
Yeah. Really?
Dude, come on.
I like it.
No, dude. That's like everyone's worst Panther.
Really?
Yes.
I like it. I don't know. I for me, yeah, the Oni is obviously OG, but then like say.
Bomb grenade out.
Meanwhile, the push is going to come through, and the spam from the chamber will kill the Killjoy. And we have Shehan all the way on flank yet again. Viper, I'm sorry, Phoenix Ultimate not doing anything.
Both of them
Last player standing.
Good for two.
He reloads at the wrong time, and Chamber pushes through to get the kill, making it a 10-0 right now, with 2 more rounds left in the half. And Saijan is not just giving an inch at all. I mean, absolutely no holds barred here, not really having not even playing the fool here. They're playing it to perfection, giving the respect to the team that they're playing against, and not taking any chances to try and clean this out.
Unlike the last match we saw.
Yeah, last match they didn't really care.
Yeah, Troy was just toying around.
Yeah.
Can I get a drop?
Tomorrow is going to be an interesting game.
Yeah, these are going to be some interesting matches in the semis tomorrow, semis and quarters. Sean scanning through. Luck one here.
Face your fear!
We have Killjoy on the side, and you saw that? If he was ducking, he would not.
Yeah,
exactly.
okay. Oh, meanwhile Phoenix. Oh, he gets 4 right now. Or was it 3? I think he has the ultimate as well. He uses it. Sage left in a 1v. Oh, they actually get it. That's the first round that they are able to get, and Saijan finally loses a round. All on the back of the Phoenix, who managed to get 3, I think.
Yes, 3 kills right off the bat, and 3 important kills.
Last round in the half.
With that, we are heading into the last round before the switch of sides. Phantoms in hand. We do have a much better buy coming out from the defending side finally, and let's see what they can make of it though. Half shield on a Shehan and Vikash on a Spectre, All the rest of them are going to be working with full utility, full.
They could have bought it.
Yeah, Lacron actually could have bought one person, but nevertheless, it's going to be a fast hit coming to the B side here.
It has always been the last 8 rounds, right?
I'll find you.
Only one round they've gone in.
Yeah.
Marked one. Catch them.
Oh, this is a really good push coming through. They do have the Killjoy Lacron being utilized here. Lacron trying to hold them off for the time being, and they cannot push in. Yeah, they were thinking about pushing it in, but decided against it. But meanwhile, there is a flank coming through as well. They might not be expecting the double flank here.
Toxin screen down.
On flank here, they are going to be watching this. We have the operator in play. Meanwhile,
Just missed it. Will you be able to
double flank.
Last player
And not
standing.
going to work out. Killjoy left the ball in a 1v4, and his team is off, making it 11-1 half.
You will not switching
Kill my
sides.
ally.
Kills off his teammate, the Raze, for good measure. Just making sure.
just making sure exactly?
Maybe someone's there on Raze. But with that, we have Saijan moving on into the defense, and the attackers have their work cut out for them. It's 11-1. They need to start win. They need to win the pistol to have even a glimmer of hope.
It's done. I mean, they will force by the next round anyways,
Yeah.
but still. Interesting to see what size and goes with defending.
And you're going to push.
Exactly. Are you gonna hold? But I don't think anyone's crazy enough like Floyd is. And he gets marked by the horn.
Meanwhile, there is a trade though.
Spike down A.
Grenade toss. Oh, he just walks into that grenade.
I don't think it's foil. I think the way he said. Meanwhile, we have taken a
Shot by the
Last player standing.
bad time to reload.
Oh, he went. He's running after it. He is.
Maybe too early. The right idea to pre-fire that, but what are you going to do against a 1v4 at this
Match point.
And match point for Saijan here, looking to close things out 13-1 by the looks of it. They are going for that full buy. Fade has the Bulldog, or actually going in for the Phantom. Bulldog in the hands of Raze, a couple of Spectres, and Sage not going to buy anything at all. Or is he?
That's a good spot.
Oh, no, George. Disgusting.
Oh yeah, what is your take on Judge and Hookah?
It's OP, man. Judge, Shotty, Bucky, you name it, any shotgun in Hookah.
Right?
No better weapon to hold.
But to be honest, tomorrow, if there is a blind game, I want to see some crazy special plays. Like, I want to see these attackers, like, go in double satchel clear.
You know, the best satchel map is no longer even played. Yeah?
Yes, exactly.
That's probably the best satchel map there is.
If I'm not wrong, I think they removed split because of the
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
But they're coming in from
Defenders win.
This was fun. We should do it again.
Yeah, Saijan definitely hitting different, and we might have a really good a couple of semi-finals tomorrow. We have some really good teams going forward with the likes of NAWIF Masters. We have Ploy, now we have Saijan as well. We are expecting some really good games tomorrow. But we do have one more Valorant match left for the day, as well as the semi-finals for Mortal Kombat happening right now. Both the semi-final matches will be played, so do stay tuned in for that. It will be on screen shortly. But until then, for everyone who is joining in from home, you guys are joining in for the SLTMobitel Arena Cup happening here at the SLTMobitel eSports Center, as well as the Experience Center. And if you are looking to experience the latest and greatest in technology, head on over here, whether it's smart home tech or whether it's SLTMobitel 5G that you're looking to experience, head on over to the Experience Center. And a massive shout out to SLTMobitel as well for powering the entire event. The fiber line from them is absolutely insane. If you are gamer right now, whether it's casual, competitive, or not a gamer, or just someone who watches movies at home, I mean, what other way than to go other than SLTMobitel Fiber, which has the lowest of latency as well as the best download speeds possible in the country. There is no better connection to get for any sort of usage at this time. So if you don't have your fiber connection now, make sure to get it today itself. But having said that, we'll be heading in for a short break. Do stay tuned in. We will be having the Mortal Kombat semi-finals starting shortly. But until then, we will be right back, guys.
එක තමයි ඔක්කොම ඉන්නේ. ඒකත් එහෙම ලොකු එකක් නෑ නේද? 20 වලින් 25න් බහලා වෙනවා තේරෙනවා. ලයිව් එක දීලා දන්නේ නැහැ. ලයිව් එක දීලා නැත්නම් ඕගොල්ලෝ නැහැ. මේක දන්නේ. මේක ඔව්. මේක දන්නේ. මොකද කරන්නේ? මල්ලි ජනයට කියන්න මේ කැමරාව ඉස්සරහින් ඉඳන් හදාගන්න කියලා මෙතන සයිඩ් එකට හරියට පේන්නේ නැහැ කියලා මේක. ඒතර අරය ෂොට් එක කපයි එකට. ඒතර අරයට මෙයාට යන්න පුළුවන්. අපේ අර අයියට කියන්න වෙන ෂොට් එකකට කපන්නේ මම මේ හදාගන්න කැමරාව. එතන සයිඩ් එකට පේන්නේ නැහැ හරියට. සයිඩ් එකට පේන්නේ නැහැ මට. ඔව්. වෙන එකකට කපන්නේ කොහොමද මට අග හදාගන්න.
Hi guys, and welcome back to the SLTMobitel Arena Cup, and we are here for the last game of the day. We have Techmoff taking on Evox here. Going to be another interesting one. Hopefully this will be a really close match between hopefully it will be a really interesting game between the two teams. It's going to be on Haven. We haven't seen Haven for the entire day.
No.
One thing that I really missed was we didn't see Fracture. We didn't see Fracture for the entire day, right?
And we didn't see Pearl, the legendary map.
I guess the map is a little bit too new.
Too new, exactly.
Too new, and everyone's just banning it out at this point.
Smart choice, actually.
I also hate playing on the map for the time being.
Annoying. Very annoying. Straight Q dodge, dude.
Q dodge. But with that, we are going into Haven. Going to be interesting to see what the agent select is going to look like. We have the Chamber coming out, very standard. We have the Brimstone as the controller and Omen on the other side. We have Chamber and Jet on the side of Techmoff here.
Ooh,
interesting.
Very interesting. One Sentinel.
Single Sentinel. But I do like the combination between the Jet and the Breach.
What's your take on Brim over Omen on Haven?
I still like Brim, man.
Exactly right, because after the buff it's so much better, and I don't really understand why people play Omen still.
I guess the teleport is nice when you want to clutch out a situation, but it's a very niche situation.
The teleport to Haven, right? We're talking A site, yes.
Yeah.
Very, very helpful. Quick, rotates and all that stuff. But interesting to see the defending side, the attacking side on the Jet and the Chamber.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I like the setup that is coming in. They are playing that single initiator. I don't mind this, especially on a map like Haven having double Sentinel. It's not too bad. They have the likes of Killjoy to hold down probably A site or even B, and then Chamber may be holding down C site. And that's where you normally would want your Chamber playing, right? Because you have that long angles to hold with the Headhunter as well as the 24/7 when it's online or with the operator. I feel like Chamber on C is just destructive.
Out of chart. Trademark in Garage.
Yeah, so it's a usual setup, right? It's a really good agent to have on C side. But with that, we do have the round starting up. It's going to be a fast A hit coming out from the side of Techmoff here.
We have KJ only holding the side, Brim coming in for support, and quick turnaround. Oh, very quick rotate from the defense team, and they have got it wrong.
Bait and switch. This is a bait and switch. They smoked it off and they're switching completely, and this might be a very fast hit coming out.
We have KO might be able to stop it, and he should good stun, and
Jet is inside. Gets a good shot off, and
he gets blind. Very good blind. Double blind. Beautiful.
Oh, the boombox!
Boombox gets him.
Last player standing.
Leaving just the Chamber to
Spike
fight this
down,
out.
C.
He is doing it for the time being. Gets one, looking for the second, not going to find it. And the defenders managed to hold it down, and it was all on the back of that KO getting that first pick onto the Jet.
Yeah, it stopped their push. Very good.
Jackal there trying his best. Managed to get one, but that was about it. But that was a bit of a bait and switch coming out from the side of Techmoff there, not really working out in the end. Crosby there getting that first pick, especially because I don't think they expected Crosby to be there. The Jet dashed in without the flash in.
Exactly.
And they only used the flash afterwards. I think the optimum choice would have been with the Jet dash. That's normally how the combination works, right? You use the fault line, blind into the boxes there, and then the Jet dashes in for a free kill there.
Clears the whole side, exactly.
Yeah.
Opens them up.
Meanwhile, we do have a push towards the mid area. Here, fight trades happening left, side, and center already. My God.
Beautifully done.
They did get the plant, so I guess it's good enough. They managed to get 2 specters off the board, and the plant as well. You only give them that extra boost in eco, and going to force you also play their bonus or minus 2 specters basically.
Yes.
Unless they want to force it.
It'll be interesting to see now.
Oh, they actually do force it.
Full buy.
They do force on the side of Evox.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, okay. So QB is not forcing it, it's just...
he has the Headhunter with him.
Yeah. He has the Headhunter, so he's not going to force it, but the Brim is going to force it. But meanwhile, we have the full buy coming out from the side of Techmoff here.
Looks like it's a C push, C garage.
C garage is just going to be the Chamber here. I don't really like this going there. Meanwhile, getting some information here. Crosby holding a very tight angle. Fault line is not going to hit him. Flash in hand, he's going to flash through. Might find the kill. It's completely lucky. He's good for the kill. And now for the kill inside
the double. Good trades. And beautifully done by the Brim.
So definitely global. This is a headshot now. It's just leaving Pikachu. Pikachu in 1v1.
Timing. I think he got him. Did Chamber catch him? Oh, Chamber did.
Chamber did catch. Jackal did see Pikachu in the end there. Pikachu had no idea that Jackal was pushing through garage there.
But still a very good bonus round for our
solid.
defending.
Solid bonus, right?
Solid. Like you said, dude.
4 rifles taken off the board, and that's massive to have. And with that, we do have the second rifle on Hasi. He's going to be on half shield. We have a double bulldog coming up, so they are looking to force this round. Or they? No, they are going to save it by the looks of it. But we do have a full buy coming out from the side of the defending side here. It's just going to be Soxy, who did force by that Spectre, who is going to be on half shield Spectre, and the rest of them are going to be on Mandals.
Get out of my way!
It's a bit of a default now coming out.
Looks like it's a 8 and 6. Ooh, reach going.
The
boom bot be different.
None of them broke the boom bot properly and got a massive amount of damage done. So that Xenox here holding down garage for the time being, but meanwhile they are trying to push through mid here. Already the breach is inside with a frenzy in hand. Fault line going to be used. He's going to push through. Gets the kill. Lovely fault line. Manages to recover the Spectre here. Throws the Spectre out. Trying to get the plant down. He needs to get the plant down, but no, he's going to push through. Pikachu is going to be in trouble. No, she gets one. She gets the second as well.
Beautiful flick. Absolutely.
Chamber gets one, but he's going to be taken out.
Beautifully done. Crazy flick from that KJ.
Yeah, definitely making the flicks there. Coming in late into the side, and I did not expect her to get that just because the Oban was pushing from, the breach was pushing from the left side, but the flick coming through at the right moment, she managed to get both the kills there through the smoke.
Placing alarm bot.
But already we see the advantage of having double center. It's not easy to take it in either side. Even if you're going C, you have to be with the trade.
Very true, and I like this thing that KJ is able to hold the whole site off. You know, just spam the mollies and just spam some shots and let the whole team rotate. It's a very like you said, they hear, they see that this thing. Off your feet! Fault line use. Very good dash.
They did not get away. Them are coming through. That's a lot of damage. Actually almost going down. They do find auras there. So 4v4 now. The plant will go down, but all the way from Haven, the shots are going to be good. And
last player standing.
We should use.
Oh my god, he whiffed completely, Cubby Boy whiffed completely. And they will get the defuse and makes it a 4-1 here. Evox on fire right now on defense. And Techmorph has not been able to find an answer for this so far. Again, a lovely Brimage coming there from Soxy, doing so much of damage. Managed to get a kill on 2 hours as well. He's going to force Techmorph into a very weird buy here. I don't think Hasi will force this. The rest of the team is saving. They are on a very weak buy.
Oh yes, I was like wondering why would he force buy.
He's not forcing it. He's going to be able to half buy there. He should have money for the next round. But looks like it's going to be a fast garage hit coming out this time around.
Holding Spectres, don't you think it's better to push B? Take those short range, those close range.
They might actually do that here. They just might just completely sucks in the thing completely. Jackal managed to get that headhunter shot onto the Brimstone. Now he's going to go Pikachu. Manages to find the trade there onto Jackal. The Recon Dart getting that information on 2 players. Xenox is all the way.
He's getting a bit aggressive.
With the Satchel's fall, he's going to drop down back again, and now coming through
garage. Good even trade.
Lucky is going to be good for one. He's going to be backing off though. They are going to be able to get the weapon action spam through from QB.
And spikes running through.
They might want to try and do
grenade out.
Alarm bot goes off, mollies go off, and
then plant is the call from the team. The fault line in hand is still hasn't planted. Hasi fault line using it. He's going to push through, manages to almost find
Raise in heaven.
Good shot, but Raze jumps down. manages to get both the kills. Xenox, no fear at all, drops down from Haven to clean up both the kills. Nice for Sheriff for himself as well. 5-1.
There.
Indeed, it's 10-2 for this wave. Xenox is absolutely putting on a show here. Followed closely by Pikachu, Soxy, and Cosby. The rest of the team are pitching in as well.
Can I just tell you, Terra, the retake and the fast movement with the comms are just amazing. Because KJ holding up the site and then the whole team coming in, the smokes in, Raze just goes through Heaven, takes Heaven all the time. It's beautifully done.
And overall, I think a really good performance coming out just because of the fact that I can hear the comms as well, right? Because the comms have been on point. Kavi Boys meanwhile while the game starts to really quite a bit of damage. Kavi Boys almost dies there.
Another smoke. A reload, he must have heard the reload. Ooh, what's he gonna take? Ooh. He'll be very unlucky if he goes down. Will he be able to he catches them both.
Oh my god, Xenox.
Beautiful by Xenox.
Finds both
but
Jackal.
Great race by Jackal.
Finds Pikachu.
So back to 2v2. And they do have a site.
Last
Spike's
player
moving towards
standing.
A.
As we say that
and
goes
Xenox takes him out. But Spike's moving towards A. I'm pretty healthy for...
He does have the Hunter suit to work with one shot dot as well.
Yeah, he does have the recon vault. But does he expect a flash?
Revealing area.
Ooh.
Good
That's a really good
recon.
recon. Not able to tie in. Oh, it looks like they're gonna double peek together.
Launching
The
smoke.
ideal way is that, right?
Yeah.
Double peek.
Indeed. So he's not playing for the Hunter.
And beautiful movement at that white peak.
Soxy's white peak.
Your thoughts on the pop-in move?
Sorry?
The pop-in move?
What do you mean by that?
You do not know the
No,
pop?
I don't know.
The pop-in peak?
No.
Okay, so there's this streamer, Poppin.
Okay.
So he has this own movement. He just runs in a straight
Oh,
line and
okay,
he
okay,
just
I know who you're talking
exactly.
about. I saw a TikTok video on that.
Yeah, and basically like a pop-in move.
Yeah. He just runs across and then suddenly stops and takes a shot.
Exactly.
I've seen this especially on Breeze, I think. And the video that I saw was on Breeze. He was running across mid, like runs just completely across.
And the other,
just stops.
And these are pros, right?
Yeah.
They're just whiffing because no recoil, no nothing, just spray. And then he just stops.
You want to play? Let's play.
We do have a hit. Was that the 30% access or not landing? Jet actually tagged low there. Fault line. Push him back. No, he's going to retake that.
Ooh, good support. Copy and yes, there you go. Spray.
Spike down mid.
Spike has dropped outside of garage and Xenox is going to be holding.
One enemy remaining.
Soxy. Getting things up. Evox is definitely feeling it right
feeling
now.
it, yes.
7-1, just a horrible situation. It's all on the back of Xenox, right? Yeah.
Yes, Xenox movement is insane. I mean, it's great to see. Are we looking at it's a full buy? And it looks like attacking team is moving towards C. They smoked off garage and they get
They have the Rolling Thunder to work with now. They do use the Hunter Fury as well. Tanks out one player. Rolling Thunder going to be used as well. They find one. Can they find more? The fault line is going to be there as well. They are going to be jumping into the side. Finds one. Kavi Boys onto that. Xenox. That's a massive kill to have.
Good trade by QB. Oh, QB is on a roll. He gets it. Oh, shut down by Aurak.
Last player standing.
Oh, Soxy with help. Will he get beautifully done by Soxy.
Soxy just cleaning things up in the
Amazing
end.
trades. This is what we like to see. Valorant at its best. Well, not really for the other team, but still beautiful play. I mean, the fault line the Hunter's Fury used got to clear the site, but props to Xenox and QB for staying on site and getting them picks.
Indeed.
The attacking side needs a change.
They need to change up strategies. I felt like they might have won that round just because they were able to get Xenox at the start.
Yes.
But just not working out. The trades were just better.
Very true, very true. Good comms and team support all around.
Spot line into B side here. They are going to smoke it off for the time being. We have the Jet going to be dashing in by the looks of it. They are going to go up shot.
Straight in. Oh, and he gets the
by
kill.
Lackey looking for more. Oh, he spots one. It's not. Oh no.
Really? Oh. There's a Oh, Xenox gets. Oh my god, Xenox gets in though. And. Oh, unexpected. Can he get that? Oh, the recoil.
Jackal manages to get through here. It just leaves Pikachu as well as Soxy in a 2.
I think they can go for the revive. Yes.
Yeah,
So we're looking at a 3v3.
Spike planted.
And planted at C. Oh, Jackal. All the way back to C.
Spots one.
Fault line on the. Oh, beautiful.
The right big gets both. Leaving Cosby. What's him down? Husky is going to finish it off.
Very beautifully done. Great hold. Especially the fault line, the comb, the peak. Beautifully done.
So a bit of life being shown by the TechMorph team here, managing to get another round. It's 8-2. They're looking to make this a 8-4 at least, a 9-3.
That would be very ideal.
Yeah.
I mean,
Still a full buy on either side. We haven't seen an operator in play, huh?
No, I was expecting it from the chamber.
Yeah, QB to PD on the op, but we did see him on the 21st, maybe not feeling it today. He whiffed quite a bit of his shots there with the 21st, so probably why he has not opted to go for the top here. But with that, it's going to be majority of the players are moving through mid here. Yet again, their mid pushes have been good. The weak one catches out Foxy. You could delay this as much as possible. Jet dashes into side. Foxy taking a lot of damage. In the meantime, Lackey will get taken out by Foxy. Indica News going to be pushing through. Ooh. No support, right? He dashed into the side with 0 support.
Exactly.
So there is no one to trade there. Spotline going to be used.
Spike down A.
Hussey gets 1. Hussey gets 3! No way.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh.
Last player
Xenox
standing.
Shut them out. 1v1. Xenox.
Oh! Wow.
Beautiful.
It was all on the back of that breach. My god. What exactly happened there? Hussey just going for quick 3 kills there, just completely shutting down Ewok's defense there. Mind you, they had the spike inside sight as well. And now we have the operator coming into play. It's going to be Xenox who picks up the op. Pikachu doesn't have shield for some reason. Pikachu, hello, Pikachu, shield. I think she has completely forgotten about this.
She probably doesn't need. She's like, oh.
Yep, she actually does not buy it. Okay. All right. I'm pretty sure that's a misplay there, but definitely interesting.
I'm surprised if she gets 2 picks, even 1 pick. She's holding that A side down.
I mean, it has been a good hold, right? So far, they haven't been able to get into a side without any damage being done, and it's been a lot of damage being done. I want to watch this. Doesn't get spotted. Oh, Jet gets taken out, gets 1. 2 the operator in play as well. All the players pushing forward will take that to the
different after last round. So 43, or you look at that?
God, gets another up in heaven. He lives at the heart of
Spike planted.
Ooh.
Satchel out.
Yes, both the flashes. Hunter Fury going to be used as well. Stopping the push. Another flash. Oh, Xenox gets 1. Pushing through here. Wrong time, 20. 8-4, absolutely ideal. I mean, I didn't expect them to make it an 8-4, but TechMorph coming back strong here. So 8-4 half.
It's a very good boost for them. I mean, if they get this pistol by round.
Only scary thing is that it's definitely an attacker favored map, and you don't want to be 8-4 going on to the defense. But having said that, I guess they. I mean, tough to say.
If I see some KO flashes thrown into the end and Satchel raised jumping in to see, it's gonna blow my mind. Like Dude, those combos are different. So let's see. Maybe looking at a post plan. Maybe it looks like a garage. Enough. And by the idea of it, I think defending side has some idea. It's like a 3-stack on C. And yeah. Oh, it's a B. So the only thing is the trademark.
There.
He hears the trademark, so he's not going to be pushing through. Meanwhile, Jackal managed to find Foxy here. Trademark taken out.
Oh, does he spot him?
Oh, the spam through from Sonny. Foxy there gets the kill, and now Jet through the smoke here. He's holding it down for the time being, but the push is coming towards his A side here. I mean,
Ow, Foxy gets in.
Oh, no way that Jackal gets that.
Last player standing.
Pikachu!
With the late flank.
Late pushing through garage. That was a very late push from garage because there was already.
Force by?
Probably will, right? I mean, are they? Lucky forced it.
Yeah, we are looking.
Might actually force it. It's not a bad idea to force, I guess, if you can make it work. But the thing is, I feel like, you know, with the lineup that Techmoff has, they need to play a lot more aggressive. You have the breach with the Jet combination. Yeah. Oh, the push through middle not going to work out, but the trade is going to be there. Jet is in trouble. Dashes the wrong way. Lucky will get taken out. Meanwhile, Heavy Boys pushed through and Pikachu is going to be taking the kill there.
There they are.
Trying to get. Oh, the spike down!
Spike drop mid.
It's a 1v3 though. It's a tough one.
All of them moving. Okay. All of them. I'm probably at 3 peak.
Yeah. Oh, the satchel. He gets the headshot as well, but it is with a Spectre. Not going to be good enough.
Great damage done, but still looking 3 Spectres into the round.
Yeah, and that was a force coming out from the side as well. Are they going to reforce this is going to be the question. It's 10-4 right now, and Xenox, I mean the entire team from EOS is doing so well right now. Xenox obviously carrying the team right now. Yeah. Even the pre-satchel, they're just predictive movements there. The satchel completely catching Auras off guard there, getting him an easy kill in the end.
And just, you know, Auras is in clutching.
Yeah.
Push on to game. So we have 4 on flash out. So flash.
Good flash, but not going to keep it through.
Omen is able to pick one shot on beautifully done. And they will still pushing on.
That was a headshot on too.
Oh, really?
Is he die for this? He's down to 35 HP though. Pretty low. You know, Pikachu finds one. Pikachu finds another. My good God.
One enemy remaining.
Alright, and Lucky answers back.
On the money. Stim beacon down.
Everything's happening here. He uses the Stim beacon as well, and he's extremely low on HP. It's a 1v2.
Both of them are. He can play this really slowly.
Yeah, Soxy can definitely play this because both the players are extremely low here.
And this will hurt them really bad. He knows. He did see Sova in heaven, so he'll probably wait time, hope they rotate. I mean, for defending side, they'll have to double peek, for sure. And they're holding it. Oh, not enough for start.
30 seconds left.
Really push on the side.
28 seconds left, one more.
Smoke's down.
He has time. Will they read it though? 20 seconds. Too late. They know it's weak. Oh no, not enough for peak.
No,
it's done.
It's
the round is done.
10 seconds left.
He should be able to get enough.
Yeah. Okay, he gets the plant.
Oh, why is he not rushing?
Spike planted.
No way.
Very close.
Soxy, I think you don't try to run away there because you know that the players are coming in from A. You try to hold the spike after he turned his back and ran away. And turned his back to the only side that they could have come from as well.
Mistake done. So, I mean, this is good on the buy. No issues on that.
Meanwhile, it's going to be another garage and mid hit by the looks of it. We have Xenox and the rest of the squad out. One got suppressed. That was the Omen, who's just inside garage. Jackal is holding a very tight angle. Here. They are going to get instructed to go in. And the trade is going to be there. Spotlight. How boys.
Spike planted.
They know there's a flank coming in. Xenox is
The
aware.
open play.
Well done by Cosby.
Harvey Boy is taking a lot of damage here, down to 30 HP, but meanwhile we do have good shot coming out from Hasi there, takes out Cosby. They have a 1-2 here.
You should run.
They're not right there. Horus finds one.
One enemy remaining.
He's really good with his fast situation.
Last player standing.
You didn't have to wait for time.
Clutch.
Just like that.
Very, very unfortunate. I mean, got a little bit too late there, and I think wasted a little bit too much time trying to fight out that window push coming out from. That was, I think, who was it? Kavi Boys, I think, who was trying to fight that window chamber there. Wasted a little bit too much time and didn't really push in fast enough because they got a very early plant. Cuts of Pikachu going in and planting very, very early because they took control almost off the bat when the round started, and they just took way too much time to try and retake that.
But great hold from the attacking side.
Indeed, it's 11-5 now. Things are not looking that great for Tech Mafia.
Ooh, so they're pushing into A. We have only the Jet on A. And
Xenox though needs to be careful. Might
he's
walk
on
in.
top. Really has that. Ooh, he
yes,
has
he
the
does.
advantage. Chamber low as well.
Look at where the position that Horus has taken. Horus has moved in a lot. Meanwhile, we do have.
He gets on the headshot.
Unfortunate. Meanwhile, we do
But
have.
he is not accounted for. He should be able to.
Defeated.
What's one? Pikachu not going to pull through. Pikachu as well, and she's going to be good, but the trade is going to be there.
Spike down mid.
Ball on them. No one to retrieve it. Oh, we have Foxy.
Launching smoke.
Smoke off.
Got the spike.
Picks up the spike.
Ideally would be A, right? Since we have Chamber and C. Or maybe wait for KO to get the breach. Oh,
Shutting them down.
We have Soxy moving us ever so quietly into the A side here, trying to clear out the angles.
30 seconds left.
Not entirely sure what he was looking at the roof for, but
he just complained, I think, in the background.
meanwhile, so Jet is playing this very safe. He wants to play for the retake. It is a 3v2, so they should play for the retake. The plant is going to go there.
Oh, he's going to peek. Is he?
Stim beacon here.
What are we looking
Oh, he has the ultimate to work with.
He has the ultimate to work with, yes. He can play off the ultimate, and we're looking at scores and goals as well.
Going to push
Really
this.
on side. Here's this.
No way that Cosby gets through there. Now he uses the null command as well, down to 16 HP, taps the spike as well. Is he going to go for the diffuse? No way Cosby does it.
Cosby with that.
3 kills and 16 HP for that last kill. Again, just I mean, just not winning the gun duels, right? I mean, there is no way that Cosby should have gotten away with 3 kills there. Just unfortunate. And the sad part was that Jackal was actually looking towards the shot when shot was already being pushed. And
whose blind was that? I don't think that was Chaos blind.
That wasn't Chaos blind. It was the Breacher's blind.
It was the team blind.
Yeah, it was the team blind from Hasi.
Suppressing. Suppressed.
Pushing in, and we have.
I am the hunter.
Fury.
Tag one, but
Ooh,
they should be
so
able to
low, but
get the
Jet with the knives. Takes up one.
Spike planted.
He's one more.
Oh, what a
Played good by
shot!
Lucky.
He gets the loading in hand. They are going
Order
to
support.
out more. Did they clear the angle? They didn't clear it. Pick up two.
Remaining.
Free fire working out. Now it's finds one. Does not find the next. Harshly with the P. Right side. So still staying alive here. It's 12-6. Match point for Evox here to get themselves into the semis.
They are looking at this guy, right?
Yeah, they're okay. They're good in terms of eco. Oh wait, no, not really.
Because the death before clutch, right?
Yeah.
So this would be an easy round for the defending side.
Defending side also does not have the greatest of buys. Do they have a full buy? No, they don't. They have a Spectre, Odin to play with, and a Guardian in the hands of Auras as well. I mean, it's a very big buy coming in from Evox, so they should be able to hold this, but we cannot count them out. We have seen some sick clutches.
Crazy, especially from Aura. Crazy plays.
They're going to be moving into suicide here, taking the long doors.
You want to play? Let's play.
The chamber using that. Oh no way does Zenok does him dirty like that. Absolutely dirty. And now Sony. Oh, not a right click, it was a sheriff headshot.
Beautiful.
Sheesh. Making it a 4v3 now. Like I said,
But Mike is moving towards A. Is it? Did they catch it? Oh, he teleports to A. Oh, they don't read it. They have sight. They don't read it.
They have complete control over C site here. I don't think they have any idea.
If they get control, oh, they have Garage.
And mind you, Xenox gets his hands on a Phantom. It's horrible.
But
Not-
does he notice? Oh, he's holding the angle.
Oh, the Jet lucky manages to get the
Low,
shot.
low.
Scotland at 24. Stand is just back here.
Are we looking at a gun? Lucky is
all
low.
over.
That's a good spot.
He's gonna push to. No, he has Lucky with the off. No, he has Phantom. Switch. He's gonna push this. He's holding the angle. Oh, beautiful trade. Oh, he cannot go. He's slowed. He can't jump. Oh my god, time's ticking. No time. And can he get it?
No! Thrifty coming out.
Very beautiful. Great trades from the side of attacking side, which is, if I'm not wrong,
Evox, yeah.
Evox was beautifully played. Amazing game. What a day! What a game to end the day.
Indeed, and it was all around more than anything else. Yes, the scoreline doesn't read it. I felt like the display that Evox put out, just the combination of skills, which is what Valorant is about, right? Because
exactly the
the combination, it's just not a straight up shoot, and that's what makes the game interesting.
Probably one of the best plays, right?
Yeah.
Raise boom button
Button
exactly, and
exactly.
throw the
I
amazing
mean,
play.
that started things off completely for the
And
team.
they had a weaker buy.
Yeah.
Just so you don't know, it's just they had the weaker buy.
Indeed. So with that, I think for the day it's going to come to an end here at the SLTMobitel Arena Cup. It was definitely one hell of a day of Valorant as well as Mortal Kombat. We saw some really interesting games across the board, but tomorrow is going to be even more interesting because we have the top 4 teams taking part in the semi-finals, and then moving on into the grand finals for Mortal Kombat, which is going to be a best of 5 as well. So for tomorrow, Valorant, how it's going to work is the 2 semi-finals are going to be BO1s, with the grand finals being a best of 3 between the top 2 teams in the country. And right now, by the looks of it, we have 4 of the strongest teams in the country taking part in the grand semi-finals tomorrow, which is going to be an absolute banger to watch. Yeah, absolute banger, right? And
Amazing plays, amazing combos, and tomorrow is just going to get better.
Indeed.
I can't wait. And you guys should too.
Yeah, I mean, do join us again tomorrow because we will be starting quite early. Hopefully, we will be live by around 9:30. So do join us again at that time to witness semi-final number 1. Mortal Kombat finals will be around 12 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken. So if anyone who is interested in Mortal Kombat, y'all can join in for the stream as well. A massive shout out to SLTMobitel. If you guys have not got yourself a fiber line right now, y'all obviously need to get one. Any gamer here right now, me included, can attest to it. It is the best broadband connection that you can get in the country. country, giving you the lowest of latency as well as the best download speeds possible. Whether you're a casual gamer, competitive gamer, or even just to download and watch movies even, I mean, SLT Fiber is the way to go. Speaking of which, of course, the SLTMobitel eSports Arena is open throughout the entire year. If you want to come and play games, whether it's Valorant, Dota, League of Legends, whatever you may fancy, it's going to be able to facilitate you. There are some really good setups here. As you can see, I'm seated on a gaming chair as well. This is the setup that you'll be looking at coming into the SLT Esports Arena. So head on over to BMICH and check it out, as well as the experience center that is going to be opening. If you're interested in any new smart tech that is coming out, whether it's mobile, whether it's home smart tech, or whether it is the latest and greatest with SLTMobitel 5G. If you want to experience it, head on over here. You all can experience it for yourself. But having said that, I want to give a massive shout out to everyone who was watching from home. You guys have been absolutely amazing, staying with us throughout the entire day, and for the support given throughout the entire day. And also for everyone who took part today. We saw a lot of people come in, a lot of people taking part in Mortal Kombat and Valorant. If you all didn't make it through the final, tough luck. Maybe you all can try out next time, but there'll be more and more tournaments courtesy of SLTMobitel Esports. So do keep an eye out for their portal as well. They have a lot of tournaments coming that will help you all out, to further your esports career. And having said that, a massive shout out to everyone here, the referees, the production crew included. You guys have been absolutely amazing. But until we do see y'all again tomorrow morning, it's going to be me, Tara, and my co-caster here signing off. We shall see y'all again tomorrow morning. See you guys.